Good morning, Falcon fans. Woo! It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. I'm a little bit under the weather, but I think I'm a little bit better than yesterday, so hopefully I'm at the end of me being sick, but you know, you never know, do you? What's up, Eric? Sorry, man. LuckyOwl is the first person here today. How's it going? Lucky, we've got Eamon, we've got Real Ultra, laughing early in the morning. We've got Critter, we've got Barbu. Oh, Gamer Eye's in the house. What's up, Gamer Eye? Alexis to Powers here too. Alex. Good morning to everyone indeed. Steve Weed is here. Sonyo. Toycop in the house, throwing down some moderation. Amelia. A lot of members here today. Amelia, Eric. And we've got LuckyOwl and Barbu and Critter and fantastic. So good to see everybody here. SOS is here too. Blah. And bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, so this is the Sunday Brood War stream. Last week I was in Vegas for a football game. I am back now, though. Which is, you know, it's good to be home, good to be back. Gamer Eye watches every Sunday stream. Hot dang. Queen Amelia's cat say hello to Cinnamon. My kitty cat. Good, good. Wonderful. And D got a daycare bug. Yeah. I'm just congested and like hacking up phlegm and all sorts of beautiful, amazing stuff produced by the human body, you know. Oh, how it works, but feeling all right. Did I go to September? Yes, I did. Let's go to October. How about that? All right, cool. So, got a couple RJB replays featuring amazing players like Tuka and Jaehoon. We've got Midas over here against Kante on Blue Storm. We've got some Critter replays. B. Gallons sent in a replay as well. How's it going, Jedi Mind Trick? We got a LuckyOwl replay. Always very, very good. Gamer Eye also sent us a replay this week. Should be tons of fun, too. Here's a Toycop replay. Here's a Power of Friendship 3v3. And then a TVP, which is just called TVP Trash Talking. So it should be a lot of fun. Blah. So yeah, I'm going to be trying to do some coughing while I'm on mute here throughout the stream. But otherwise, thanks everyone. Glad that you're here. Happy to have you here on the stream today. Happy to be here too. So let's, you know what? LuckyOwl's here. Let's go for a LuckyOwl replay. Fastest map on the new Super. New Super. Alright, so top left here, we've got our red. Sorry, not red. This is it's a light blue. These colors are close to each other. It's a light blue Terran. It's a Lana. Lana, the top right, it is a Protoss. It is PFP Kika. Vitally, Ghost Pence, a Protoss. Team 2, our hero, it's going to be a LuckyOwl. Bottom right, we have Ondadu, who is a white Zerg player. Bottom left, and then Norik, who's a Zerg player, who is brown on the right side. So this looks like a pretty... Oh, is this probe up to no good? I see you. Ah, I see you being up to no good here. What is this play? Proxy of some kind? I guess we'll have to check it out, won't we? So, I mean, yeah, Proxy Robo, sure, but his teammate's over here. So, like, throwing up a pylon on this location doesn't make any sense to me at all. I don't even know what this does for you whatsoever. Maybe he thought there was an enemy up here, just completely misread the minimap, but... okay, weird. Weird choice there from Team Bad Guys. Don't know exactly what that's all about. Yeah, and then just throwing up double gate at the front. Got a forge here, too. It's weird for this first pylon to be here, but it's not really messing up anything he's trying to do, necessarily. Getting COVID in Mexico sounds rough. Yeah, I mean, getting sick while on vacation sounds like a really, really terrible time. Hey, what's up, Altair? Happy weekend. Happy Sunday to you, too. Happy Sunday stream. Yeah. I've been sick for a couple days. It's one of those things where, like, you get a... I do this anyway. I get a tickle in the back of my throat. And it's just kind of like, huh, that's a little annoying. And then just gradually over the next 3 days turns into full-blown being sick. So, hopefully this doesn't last too long. But, you know, you never know with this stuff. He's throwing up a cannon here, too. It's like he's just here to, I guess, help defend Lana from incoming attacks, incoming drops, maybe? This is so weird. Just being a good teammate, I suppose. So Drone does not get the scout off. Sees a bunch of Marines, though, which isn't too weird from a Terran player in the early parts of a fastest map. Thank you, Alex. I will. Yeah, I don't think it's the flu. I really don't think it's COVID. It's just I'm hacking up tons of gunk. It's pretty much the big thing that's going on, whatever this is. Yeah, so some Zealot pressure getting shut down quite nicely. What's our guy Toycop, or LuckyOwl up to? Sorry. LuckyOwl, yeah, that's him. He's just got a bunch of Zealots out. This is what you do in the fastest map. This is how it works. Zerg players not really getting attacked all that early. This is the first time, 4 minutes in. We've got a Zerg player under attack by a few Zealots. Couple Sunkens are not ready to go, unfortunately. And so the Lings are going to have to buy some time before these Sunkens finish. There's not actually enough Lings. What's up, Farewell, to defend here. But we've got some friendly units kind of in position to help out, but they're not really helping out. Come on. Come on. LuckyOwl, help your buddy. It's okay. Sunkens are up. Pulled some workers off the line for a minute there, but it wasn't too bad. This Zealot's just like walking right past everything. And gets nothing done. That was a very weird attack there, too. So, yeah, I don't know. This is a very, very strange assist to a teammate. But, hey, any assistance from teammates is going to be good assistance, right? That's what I always say. So, yeah, Brown's fine. He's got Sunkens up. He's got Lings. He's got LuckyOwl here to help him, too. LuckyOwl continues to bring the Zealots over. Trying to make that thing happen. Make sure the Zerg player stays alive. White on Dedo, which I don't know. That's a weird name to pronounce for sure. How's it going, Cow Juice? He's just chilling. He's got one Sunken. He's got a bunch of hatcheries up. This is looking good for him. He's got the double Hydralisk Den for double upgrades coming through too, which is fantastic. Yeah, it's just going to be a ton of Hydras coming out. There you go, of Undeado pretty darn soon. Citadel of Adun on the way here from PFP. Maybe some DT Shenanigans are in the future here. There's still a probe up here from Ghost Pants. What are you doing, Ghost Pants? Why? Don't understand it. So here's the thing. Your Marines and Medics are fantastic up to a certain point, Mr. Lana, or Ms. Lana, or whatever you are. But once Reavers and Storm and Lurkers start coming out, you're going to have a really bad time with these dudes. So, I mean, you really need this attack to come out soon and start pushing now, I would recommend. And are we doing it? Hey, okay, good. So Lana's recognized. All right. We gotta go. We gotta get something done with all these Marines. Their utility is going to be reduced quite a bit here in the near future. Alright, so yeah, not too bad against Zealots. I mean, the micro's non-existent here, and a bunch of Lynx are coming in for the flank as well. But, look at this. Stemmed Marines with +1 attack. Woohoo! They just tore through those Zealots and those Lings. Looking really, really good. And they're making a push into the Zerg player. Uh-oh, this is bad. LuckyOwl assist. LuckyOwl comes up here. Fights against some of the Zealots, which is great. The Hydras have joined the party too from Deado, but no Rick. No Rick is in a lot of trouble right now. Let's go. Let's stem in there. +1. He focuses down the spawning pool, which is an interesting choice here too. Blah, there it goes. Maybe, Alex. Maybe you're right about that one. Sunk it down. Get it. Get it. Ah! I don't know. Yeah, this is actually going to be held on. The Sunkens help quite a bit. The Hydras from Deado helping quite a bit here, too. The Hydras from Norek. All of those poor medics get murderized. And to Jedi Mind Trick, I would just say one thing, and that thing is scoreboard. All right, so Lurkers are out. So we're still pumping Marines. There needs to be a mech transition here from Lana soon. That attack was really nice, but the Lurkers are out, man. And it's going to be really, really tough for you to deal with this. Yeah, I mean, Hydras don't trade very well versus stemmed Marines at all, actually. But the Lurkers, yes. Good burrow in, and actually a pretty good pullback here from Lana. I'm impressed with that pullback. That was, you know, a lower level player would have just kind of like tried to keep going on in there, but nope. Smartly done. Very nicely pulled back there. Got a bunch of barracks out here, too. LuckyOwl's not just making Zealots. He got an observatory. He's got a Citadel of a Dune. He might just be making Zealots, actually, now that I think about it. Could just be going for a lot of speed lots with upgrades. That would be pretty good, too. Come on. Yeah, so center is sort of being held here by LuckyOwl's team. Good snipe on that obs. No detection available for you anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Lana was like, let's get in there. Let's get in there and kill that stuff. We can see them now, but I mean, that is... What is that? That is like 7 Lurkers in there? Good grief, dude. Don't try to come through a choke into 7 Lurkers with your Marines and medics, you crazy person. Reavers are on the way from Ghost Pants. But he's a teammate. So who's making the splash damage from Team Red right now? It's just Lurkers. It's just Lurkers for the moment. LuckyOwl continuing to go with his Zealots, although we are starting to see some Singularity Charge upgrade. And did our guy PFP make any splash? PFP! Oh, he's got a Templar Archives, but he doesn't have any Templar. So getting pushed here by Hydra seems entirely viable right now. Come on, let's go. That's a lot of cannons, but come assist. Come assist on Deado. He is. He's thinking about it. Because it's going pretty... That's a really... Oh, 2 Artosis Pylons. So it's not an Artosis Pylon at all. There we go. Good micro coming up that right side. There is a High Templar showing up. Kill it. Kill it. They don't kill it. And it gets a beautiful storm off. And it escapes to kill more stuff. It got 6 kills with that one storm. But suddenly PFP is in a tough way. What is all this? Why are you building stuff here? You're a crazy person, Ghost Pants. Alright, so I think this might be it for PFP. He's getting double teamed, and his teammates are not coming to help him at all. It's like, guys, come on. Where are his teammates? These two. It's these two. It's Alana, and it's Ghost Pants. And they're just not moving at all here. These Marines are like, well, there's Lurkers outside our front door. What are we supposed to do? And then Ghost Pants, he's got a bunch of Dragoons. He's just not very good, I think, is the problem here. A lot of Dragoons, a lot of Corsairs. But PFP is just getting riggedy wrecked. Okay, well, that was fun. Toycop's in, Man, LuckyOwl's in here too, causing all sorts of problems. Just keep reading Toycop's comments in chat, so my brain's like, yep, that's it. So unfortunately, PFP's dead. And yes, Jedi, you are absolutely correct about that. And yes, the Terran is switching into mech. Smart. Way to go, man. We're getting there. But in the meantime, your buddy PFP is just getting destroyed. So it's just a million Hydras and a million Dragoons, and, you know, you're getting triple teamed right now, man. Anybody at a similar level would die to this. This is not shameful whatsoever. Just your teammates didn't help you at all. Oh, maybe. Nah, PFP taps out. It's too late. It's too late. And so, yeah, Lana's like, oh, I guess I'm out then. Siege mode. Firing away at these cannons in the middle and at these Hydras too. Okay, a bunch of tanks are out. Little scary. Hear from Lana. I'm on board with it. Yeah, this is a fun tank position. It's getting enemies as they're leaving your dead teammate's base instead of attacking into it. But hey, it works out the same. Tank position is pretty smart here from Lana. I don't know. Lana's playing pretty well. Lana's maxed out. Protoss, you need more gates, says Norik. I guess. Yeah, maybe. Says LuckyOwl. I'll do that. That sounds fantastic. He is not floating a ton of cash here, but more gates is always good. Man, these tanks, though, 10 kills, 9 kills, 9 kills, 11, 16. Like, these tanks are getting so much work done. It's amazing. Yeah, you can't build cannons on the high ground. No, on most of the fastest maps that I've ever seen. I think maybe all of the fastest maps I've ever seen you can't. You could put tanks up here sometimes, but I don't think on this map you can. No, what is this SCV transfer? What are you doing, man? Is he just freeing up supply? Okay, drop. Drop. Lana actually starting to do some stuff now. A bunch of mutas come out from Norik. He says, oh, okay, you want to go for mech? You want to go for these siege tanks? I'm going to kill you with Los Mutalisks. And he does. Smart stuff there from Norik. I like it a lot. So look, now I've got our guy LuckyOwl at 107 supply. He is on a team with 3 people and against 2 people. And, oh, it's just a huge Marine drop right on top of our guy, Undeado. But then the lurkers come in, and the lurkers come in, and the mutas, no, mutalisks, why don't do it, no! Okay, so the mutas are all dead. Wow. Undeado's down to 53 supply with that. Siege tank, help it. He's trying to focus the hive, he gets the hive. He kills the main hive there. He's killing, why are you attacking extractors, man? Okay, strange. Strange indeed. Mutas finally coming now that the lurkers have killed all of the Marines. So that's not good. Undeado's in a tough position here. 64 total supply. He has 0 drones remaining. But he's got enough money to rebuild a ton of workers, so he'll be okay that way. Good grief. Oh, look who's got carriers out. LuckyOwl went for them carriers against this mech too. Yeah, this weird... I don't know why Ghost Pants built this. It doesn't make any sense to me. How's it going, JLC? And JLC is right. Hit that like button. So Undeado's trying to go back from the dead. He's up to 24 workers now, which is great. He's got a ton of larvae available. And a lot of supply, too. So he should be back up to a better worker count. Like now. Putting a hatchery here would be really nice. Or maybe down here would be good, too. He needs to rebuild in those locations, potentially. Yeah, what you need here are some Goliaths, Lana. Come on. Make some stuff that shoots up. You already had mutas wipe out your entire tank count. Or maybe battle cruisers are the play here. Valks. Okay, so gonna go for Valks for his anti-air. Which is okay. I don't know. I guess. The enemy does have a lot of Mutalisks. In particular, Norik does. Ghost Pants is maxed out with Dragoons and Corsairs, it looks like. And DTs. I guess. Why do I not feel like Ghost Pants has a huge army at all? How is he maxed out here? Where is it? I guess some Corsairs are down here too. The Mutos are trying to Muta bomb, but there are Corsairs and cannons here. Ah, they got it. They got the Nexus, but that's, I think all these Mutas are dead too. What's up, Dr. Anime? Yeah, so Norik just tossed away all of his Mutalisks for killing one Nexus, which is like, okay, it's cool. And it is fastest map, so like you can absorb losses a lot more easily, but yo. Yo, that was some tough stuff for sure. I love the one carrier play here from LuckyOwl. I mean, he's got more, I think. He's producing more anyway, but no, he's got the one down here. Yeah, this guy, like one carrier is not particularly intimidating. It's kind of interesting. Like Ultralisks, right? One Ultra is not amazing, but like 10 are. I like how Ghost Pants is totally locked inside of his own base. He's trying to get out, but he can't. That's some funny stuff. Valkyrie group is out here from Lana, just down killing Overlords. Or, you know, trying to kill Overlords, I guess. Ooh, another big drop, Lana. Lana knows how to drop. Is Lana going to go after our hero, LuckyOwl? Oh, no. Alright, so humongous drop here. No cannons at all for LuckyOwl. That probe count. I've never seen that. I've never seen like 20 tanks in single target mode. On siege mode, just wipe out like 60 workers. That was amazing. Help, says LuckyOwl. Yeah, so his main Nexus dies. This one carrier's like, yo, we got this. And the tanks are like, I don't think you do, but the Muta's got this. Oh, yeah. So once again, just no anti... Where are your Valkyries? Honestly, dude. Like, I know you have them. Where are they and where did they go? Maybe they're all dead. Entirely possible. Alright, fare thee well, all of the siege tanks, because there's no anti-air support for them whatsoever. Good grief and grief. +1 attack is here. Hey, look! We got some Goliaths. Okay. So finally, Lana's figured out what's going on, and the answer is Goliaths. But enough Goliaths to handle a Mutaflock? I don't know. What do we got here? We've got a total of 11. It's pretty good. They got 1-1 upgrades. The Mutalisks are not in huge number, and they've got +1 attack themselves. Yeah, I don't think the Mutas want to get involved with that. Toycop is rooting for Ghost Pants, who, again, has not left his base because he can't. Yeah, Ghost Pants might not be the most experienced StarCraft player of all time. We're going to give him that. He's playing fastest map with, like, 3 gateways and a Stargate. So finally, LuckyOwl says, I'm going to put Ghost Pants out of his misery. Ghost Pants is gonna die because, well, of course he is. Oh, Ghost Pants tried to drop. I don't think it worked, though. I think it got chased away by Hydralisks for sure. Yeah, alright. So Ghost Pants dies because, yeah, that's the natural order of things. Tuna on Toast is not here today. I haven't seen Tuna in a while. Bunch of Guardians out from No Rick. Oh, loving that. Do the Goliath... Oh, no, the Goliaths don't have Charon boost. Oh, no. Okay, cool. So this is what it used to be like in StarCraft 1 back in the first half of 1998 when Guardians were just amazing. And Terran didn't really have a great answer to them at all. Because there were no Valkyries, and there was no Charon boost for Goliaths. Yeah, I don't know where Ghost Pants Supply All is. Like, he's got some Dragoons and Corsairs. He's got a Corsair here, too. I don't know. Like, Ghost Pants was all sorts of maxed out, but then... I don't know what it was. The Ghost Pants is weird, man. Hey, the Valkyries do exist. By that, I mean they're getting slowly picked off by these carriers of our guy, LuckyOwls. Alright. Guardians holding. The Guardian and the Devourer? No. Nah. Yeah, alright. So this game is over. PFP left forever ago. Ghost Pants is down to 23 total supply. I guess it's an observer and like some probes and some more probes. So he's run away with his probes, which is a pretty Gosu move. He's trying to stay alive. And Lana's trying to siege tank this whole thing with Valkyrie support. Yeah. It was just Lurker and Devourer that got added for Zerg and Brood War. So Guardians totally existed. Yeah, so Guardians against Goliath that didn't have any range upgrade did pretty well for themselves. It turns out. What's up, Alexander Spepnev? Mutalisks. Charon boost is up, though. Medics. Terran got Valks and Medics for their upgrades, and it was DTs and Corsairs for Protoss. Hey, what's up, Eamon? So yeah, look, the Valkyries are fine, I guess, against the Interceptors and everything, but the Interceptors get healed up and they go back into the carrier, so that's not ideal either. And yeah, so this game is finito. Yeah, it is funny. And then Terran got Valkyries, which they don't use a whole lot, so I guess it's like the Corsair. Protoss didn't use the Corsair for a long time after it was released either, but then Bisu and Bisu popularized using it. So yeah, I don't know. This game is toast. Like, why are we still here watching this is the question of the day. Because Lana's mech is kind of intimidating. Hey, it's our first Dark Swarm of the day. That's exciting. Yeah, so I mean, this here Guardian Ultralisk Hydra thing with Dark Swarm support against not all the tanks in the world is going to go just fine. Lana's knocked all the way down to 130 supply. Yeah, lower than anybody on LuckyOwl's team whatsoever. You know, just make some Zealots. 3-2-3 Zealots here at this stage, too. If you're going to make nothing but tanks, Zealots are going to be pretty good, says LuckyOwl. And behold, the Valkyrie is doing what they are intended to do. Hey, what's up, Anth8787? Nice. Glad you're enjoying the fastest map playlist. And that's it. Lana taps out. GG LuckyOwl on Dedo. And no Rick on the victory. Well done. Well done. Well done indeed. So end of the day there, was it 493,000 points for Lana. So Lana had the most stuff. Produced the most stuff, killed the most stuff. Okay, didn't produce the most stuff. Produced the third most stuff against the Zerg players. Yeah, so Lana had a tough go of it with two teammates that weren't particularly great. Although, I don't know, like PFP could have been good. He just got killed early. But look at these resources from Lana. Lana. No, but actually load. There we go. So we're back. We are back from outer space. So let's do ours while we're on the fastest map mode of things. This is Mong and Tuka versus Jaehoon and Light. Oh, that sounds really fun. So 2v2 featuring Hamburger Sasu and Mong and Light. Is Light off racing in this? Probably. Sounds like something Light would do. So this looks like it's... I don't know. Let's just do it. Fastest map 2v2 from RJB of RJB TV fame. RJB. Bam. Alright. So, Team 1 represented by our white Protoss that is Mong. And then top left, we got ourselves Hamburger Sasu. Team 2 represented by... Okay, I don't know who either of these players are. This is probably Light, right? Or maybe it's Jaehoon. I don't know. This one's going to be a Zerg player. Yeah, that's right. Mong is off racing as Protoss because he's a Terran main. Hamburger Sauce is doing his Terran thing. Huh. What's up, Zeratul Dark? And what's up, Mr. Just One Man Doll? Good morning to you, too. So a lot of off-racing happening here. I don't recognize these Smurf names at all. This Fia and... But, you know, APMs are insane for everybody involved right here. It is going to be... some early lings coming out from our purple Zerg player. I'm going to go up and try to mess with Hamburger up in the top left. Let's see if he can pull that off. Or not. Bunker not quite finished. Oh, Light is playing Zerg. Light! Nice. I don't know if I have a Light Zerg game yet. And Jaehoon's playing the Protoss. Yeah, okay. So Jaehoon is a Protoss main. I can track that. That's fine. So Mong's off racing. Hamburger's playing Terran. And Light is playing Da Zergs with his early lings out. A little bit of some pressure getting tossed up here. Like, okay, do we want to go try to kill Mong, or are we going after Hamburger? Hamburger is a pretty dangerous fastest map player for sure. Yeah, and so Hamburger says, oh, I'm getting cannon contained. Lame. This ling pressure from Light could be pretty intense. Zealots, okay, distracting a little bit. They did force a gateway down. They're going to force another gateway down with these lings, too. This early ling pressure is super good. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. Hamburger never made the transition into, you know, 1v1 pro player like Brain has. Like qualifying for ASL and stuff. So, but Hamburger, I don't know, is still insanely good. And this is kind of his realm, you know? Fastest map. He understands the timings better. He understands how to read situations maybe better as well here. Alright, so they do handle the Ling attack down here. It's fine. There's still cannons alive. Zealot's doing some good stuff here, too. Hamburger scouting down at the barracks against Light to see what he's doing and droning up, kind of. He's got 11 workers now, which is an upgrade from, you know, what he had a couple seconds ago here, closer to 6. Yeah, so the, you know, Contained's here, but guess what? We're meching, so your little cannon Contained isn't going to do a whole lot. It is buying some time, I think, for Light to macro up a little bit more than he would otherwise, temporarily. Meanwhile... Why are you coming in here? Are you getting it? Oh, you're trying to kill this barracks. I'm like, Zealots are here to defend the teammate, I suppose. Oh, and also it really makes it super hard to put drones on the minerals when there's a barracks floating over your mineral patch there, too. Annoying stuff. Alright, so tanks up. Getting rid of the annoying cannons. Breaking out here. Hamburger getting a little bit scary. And the Kante. Kante here from Jaehoon. So yeah, just trying to contain both of them. Trying to make them so they can't help each other easily over ground anyway. Ugh. So those of you, yeah, who are joining late, I am under the weather. I am a little bit sick. But, you know, casting StarCraft doesn't take a million tons of energy. So we are here. And I'm interested to see where this one goes. Jaehoon's, you know, going for some Reaver drops potentially here as well. There is a drop sneaking around this. Oh, High Templar drop first, though. Storm drop happening. All right, let's see it. These Zealots are going to try to shut this thing down, but... Can you unload in the margins here? Oh, the Probe Bull. Yeah. Ah, huge storm there. Really, really good storm. Very nicely done. Mong's down to 24 total workers, but a siege tank drop on Jaehoon gets some work done there too. He's at 32 probes, but defends it with the power of his own Dragoons and his own cannons as well. Crikey. Alright, so Protoss players taking some hits economically, but they're okay. Like, nobody got knocked down to, you know, 10 workers or anything. Bro, millions of siege tanks. Tons of spider mines in case a front door attack comes into his house here from Hamburger too. And Light's here to provide a little bit more anti-air. You know, they're both kind of protecting each other. This is some nice teamwork. I like it quite a bit. Tank drop from Hamburger. Your Hydralisks will not save you now, and they do have to pull back from Light. Vultures here too. But yeah, we got Jaehoon and Light working together. They should be able to wipe this out. Although the other side's got the siege tanks up too. Okay. Yeah, so they need to just pick up. But it did force the drop to get out of there. You lost a lot of hiders in the process for sure. But the drop, oh no, it's coming back. Okay, coming back, baby. Yeah, this other side of the wall siege tank shenanigans, like this is what Hamburger's a master at. This is what he's super good at. It's what he likes to do. It's what he knows Terran is really good at on this map too. It's got music with Jaehoon. Storming the siege tanks to bruise them up a little bit. Yeah, Hydras are dying by the dozens right now. It's 57 supply. Oh, what does this drop? Oh, and then just casually, dude, Light. Light is getting dropped hard. Good drone pull. He got him out of there before the tanks could siege up. But suddenly Light's in a tough position. Where is Jaehoon? Jaehoon's not really in a position to help with this either. The Hydras have to do what they can, but they're just getting wiped out by these siege tanks for the most part. The drones aren't mining. Light doesn't have any money. No more income. Production tab says once these 9 Hydras pop, there's really not a whole lot else going on here. Ugh. Yeah, this is nuts. Finally, Jaehoon shows up, but not before a ton of mining time has been lost. That hatchery is probably going to die. It's got 100 HP. More tanks are arriving here. Dragoons from Jaehoon trying to help as much as he can. And yeah, the Protoss is going to have a bit of an easier time here against these tanks than the Zerg player does. Yeah, these Hydras of Lights, that's all he's got, man. So finally, he puts the drones back to work, and the tanks do get wiped out. Thank you to Jaehoon for saving on that one. Wow. Okay, so Light's at 43 total supply. Not good. Jaehoon's at 106, Hamburger 101, and 97 for Mong. Mong's kind of been left alone since that first early storm drop hurt him so bad. It's in Vegas betting on ASL. Good Scourge. Defending against potential dropship shenanigans there, too. That's a really, really solid way to do that. Like, the tanks... Oh, okay, they decide just to go for it. Missile turrets or no missile turrets. They almost killed that dropship. Couldn't quite pull it off there. That second Scourge Connect did not come through, unfortunately. And yeah, last week I was out of town. This week I'm sick. Fantastic. Wonderful. It's all good, Kyle. Sometimes Falcon is away. Not very often, but you know, sometimes he is. How's it going, DC? Yeah, as Eric says, let's hit that like button. And yeah, I'd say Anth, every single Sunday cast I've done, I believe, has included a fastest map. Storm drop! Okay, Hamburger does get knocked down to about 60 workers, 50 workers. That was a good second storm there for sure. Bunker goes down. Zealot's being super annoying as well. And then, oh, massive Reaver drop down here on Jaehoon. Just can't quite get into the minerals there, so they're just going to unload the Reavers. Trying to take down some of these gateways and whatnot. Mutalisks from Light say, no, 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 no. You leave our friends alone. Good, great snipes on those High Templar. Oh, and he largely just kind of storms his own Reavers there. That's super, super annoying stuff. We got YA with the 199 super chat. Thank you. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. Appreciate it. And yeah, buy some Theraflu, he says. I do have some cold medication that I've been taking, just, you know, to help with some of the congestion and stuff that's going on. And as the day goes on, I do feel better, too. It just kind of, like, collects during the night, which is disgusting. The human body can be really gross sometimes. What do we got? I would say, I mean, what? 150, 136 for Mong and Hamburger. Lights and Jaehoon here, 171 and 125. Jaehoon looking all right. Great player, Jaehoon. +1 attack on his dudes, mutas. There's a queen out, too. And thank you for subscribing to the channel. Ooh, what do we got? Another drop attempt here. And good storms there as well. Hamburger down to 26 SCVs. Fantastic storm drop. Holy schmoly. That was good. Out of Jaehoon. Sneaking up there. Sneaking all the way up there, man. That is not easy. So yeah, Hamburger having a tough go of it. He doesn't have any money. His income is about half that of anybody else in the game right now. Yeah, Midas and Hydra's getting produced here from Light. He's at 70 workers, 150 supply. He's going to be real big at some point. Another ginormous drop here. He does storm that probe. That probe group where they are running, man. Jaehoon says, get out of there. Where are you going? Why are you running? Meanwhile, this is an infested command center play at the same time. Light just flies up, casually infests the command center of Hamburgers. Hamburger's in a tough place now. He lost his main CC. He's got to mine all the way down here. He's only got 30 SCVs. Hamburger is in the worst place in the world. Jaehoon's at 71 workers, so he's running all his probes away. I guess seemed to have worked. There's a tank drop. That Midas are trying to wipe out here too from Light. Thanks for the super chat, and 8787. And thanks for the super chat from Bjorn at 20 euros. Thank you, Bjorn. Member of the channel, consistent supporter too. Thank you so much. Yeah, this game has been absolutely bonkers over the last couple of minutes here. We've got drops. We have infested command centers. We've got, tons of workers dying here too. Jaehoon's at 51 probes. He ran his probes so far away that had to have been a mistake or something. Uh-oh, Hamburger feeling a little bit desperate now. There we go. There's our super chat. Thank you so much, and thank you, Bjorn, too. Meanwhile, though, Storm trying to get rid of these tanks. Muta's trying to get rid of the tanks without taking storms in the face. Got some Valks out from Hamburger, too, to try to wipe out these Mutalisks that are causing so many problems for him. Is that another drop down? It was another drop down here. Dropping Jaehoon down to 23 workers. Holy smokes. Archons do not finish, just barely, though. That was very close to those Mutas. They don't want to take any Archon splash for sure. So suddenly, Light and Jaehoon are kind of on their back feet. What an incredibly good back-and-forth game right now. Meanwhile, Hamburger continuing to just set up tanks inside Light's base and say, get rid of them. Let's go. So both of them kind of covering each other. Mutas are here covering Jaehoon. And then Light's being covered by some Dragoons and Zealots up this way with +2 attack and +1 armor. Hamburger's at 41 workers, which is actually more than Jaehoon has right now at 31. Mong's actually killing it economically with his 72 probe count. A la moment. Okay, Reaver drop attempted, but also secondary Reaver drop up here too, and Snare gets tossed down on some of those shuttles. But not too much probe death, I would say. Jaehoon's still at about 34 probes. Not bad. What's up, Beerosaurus? Happy Sunday to you, good sir. There's just random drop ships hanging around down this way. Yeah, this is some good teamwork. I think both players are doing a good job supporting each other, which is so huge in team games. And it seems almost more important in fastest map, too, to assist your teammates, but, you know. Interesting storm attempt. I don't know what that was. Just kind of got shut down. Had to unload outside of that main area. 159 to 132 supply for Team Light here. 177 to 131 for Team Hamburger. Hamburger's back up to 53 workers. He's recovered pretty well from losing his main CC to an infested command center play. And yeah, Mong's consistently been just trying to break out of this little contain. It's been a little bit difficult for him. It's taking some time. I'm curious he's not sending some Reavers in to assist with that. Alright, so going to be maybe a Hydra Muta push, maybe some Guardians over here too. Yeah, production tab says it's going to be some Guardians in the mix. And I don't know. What's the answer to Guardians? Storm is pretty good, obviously. But I think they're like, okay, we've got Hamburger covered. He's got tanks on the high ground, but unloading here is going to be harder for him. And there we go. Guardians finish their transformation and their metamorphosis. And here they come. They're going to wander into cannon range and take some shots when they shouldn't. But, you know, otherwise they're going to be pretty good nevertheless. Some pre-splits against potential storms that might come in here, too. Very smart idea. Very, very smart idea there, too. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Mong is not quite in a position to deal with this. He's been putting a lot of his deck into Reavers, but doesn't have a Stargate, I don't think. No, he hasn't made a Stargate today, so making Corsairs is not a thing. Ah, but of course Hamburger bringing in Los Valkyries to try to save the day, but then another drop tries to sneak in on light. It gets ensnared, but the Reavers unload anyway. Probe count, or rather drone count. My gosh, the insanity right here. Storm on everything. Reaver drops causing major problems. Lights down to 33 drones after that attack. Oh, man. DTs are coming out to try to save the day. They're doing pretty well against the Hydras. Yeah, so the Hydras get wiped out by DTs, and the Valkyrie's doing pretty well against these Guardians, too. But then Archons come try to save the day against the Valkyries. Yeah, just kind of a paper, rock, scissors play here. Storm kind of counts all. Everything is dying, man. Some offensive Storm against the incoming Zalotes. And then a major drop. Good Storm drop. Whoa! Mong's got Archons in his house here, too. 35 probes for him. He had 70 workers a second ago. He's down to 16 now. The constant pressure coming in from Jaehoon is a big deal, and that's it. Mong, GG's out. And our winners in this game are going to be Light and Jaehoon working together. Woof. That was a fantastic, fantastic game. Yeah, Archons versus Valkyries, not something we see a lot of in StarCraft, is it? Good call. Woof. So that was brutal. That was an absolutely brutal game. I think everybody ended up losing at least like 20 or 30 workers when all was said and done. Mong was doing the best, but then finally he gets dropped. His response time isn't great. He's getting pushed at the front as well. Hamburger's not in a position to really help as much as he wants to. He's just trying to get outside of his own front door. Sent some Valks to help, but the Mass Hydra here from Light was just insanely strong. Yeah. Insanely, really good stuff. I'm going to need a screenshot here, I think. Let's back it up a little bit. There was that drop. But yeah, be sure to check out RJB. You guys know who he is. But check him out. If you like Fastest Map, there's a lot more Fastest Map on his channel than there is on mine. Is this it? This is it. Okay, so slow down a little bit. Bunch of Reavers causing all the shenanigans, and then Storm starts coming in. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Making a thumbnail. Everyone's favorite part of the stream is making a thumbnail. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a great thumbnail. Critter enjoyed it a lot. Good, good, good. IT stream for October. Today is the 16th. Which is fantastic. Gotta like that it's the 16th today. I feel like October's going fast. Does anybody else feel like October is going fast? I definitely think it is. Yeah. All right. So end of the day there, who's our winner? Light is 206,000 points. Mong's at 195. Jaehoon 172 and Hamburger at 167. Yeah, whoever was in chat saying, hey, happy birthday, Chunk. Yeah, whoever saying that Hamburger maybe couldn't hang with these guys might have been correct about that one. Light took some early pressure, but he was able to recover very nicely. Okay, cool. Next up, what do we got? We got a lot of fastest map today, honestly. So let's go Gallons. It's time for a Gallons fastest map. 1v1. Haven't had one of those today. Why is Light so good at everything? No kidding. Like, Light might be... I don't know. Flash is probably the best player with all three races, but I think Light might be right next up there, too. So, 1v1 fastest. We got ourselves a Pink Terran. It is a Protominator. And then we got a Protoss. His enemy. It's going to be 46. I don't know which one of this is Gallons. I know you told me Sudafed JLC. I don't have any Sudafed, but I've got some generic cold medicine from Walmart that I've been taking, so that will have to do for now. That's right, it's a Gallons replay. Is Gallons in here? TVP Shenanigans here on a fastest map. They do spawn right next to each other, which makes for really interesting fastest map stuff. Because drops are fast, reinforcements are fast. Super annoying to deal with the enemy who is dropping ya. Why is ASL Champion Light so good at StarCraft? It's a good point. Gallons is 46. Okay, cool. So Gallons is our Protoss player up here today. Mm. 46 is Bober. Wait, he watches the channel. Wait. How's it going, Nibbler, by the way? Happy Sunday to you. We got a replay of yours. I think 2 in the list here. So that's nice. Oh, Bober is Gallons. Is YA. No, you have 3 names? I can't keep track of 3 names for people. It's too much to expect from my little brain. Gallons? Gallons defeated Critter in a 1v1 last week. So Gallons is pretty good. We're setting up a hierarchy of Falcon Paladin Brood War viewers in 1v1 and see who's the best. And so far, Gallons is up there, man. He's on the list. I mean, RJB is really up there for sure, but yeah, we'll have to make some kind of a tree. Oh, you're making chicken soup. Chicken noodle soup sounds delicious, Nibbler. I would take 100% take a quart, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I got my new insulated mug. Woo. With a metal straw. Upgraded from my big insulated mug that didn't have a lid or anything. So how insulated was it, really? So yeah, so far both players just kind of macroing up. Protominator, which sounds like a Dr. Doofenshmirtz Inator machine. Why are you going this way, dude? Also, this is very sneaky stuff. What is this all about? Oh, I'm just taking a second base. Like, I'm fully planning on losing this, I guess. Woo! What's up, Probe? Do the dance. Does he accidentally scout this? Why is he over here? No, he's just taking the roundabout way. Okay, fine. He really doesn't want this to get scouted. Understandably so. So he comes in from the top side instead of from the expected direction. I'm not sure that Gallons wasn't... Okay. Tank drop it is. No, Gallons. Ah! No! Gallons down to 18 workers. And then he unsieges the tanks and gets him out of there. Oh, that's so brutal. It's so much worse when they escape with the stuff that killed all your things. It's like, okay, so those tanks, sure, they killed 47 of my workers, but I got revenge. No, you didn't. They escaped. They totally escaped. They got out of there. That's amazing. And brutal. I mean, I don't know. Do we feel like... Well, I guess all the zealots are down here. So maybe unloading here would have been a worse thing for Protominator. Yeah, there's not a lot of fastest map going on here from Protominator. He's got 3 factories, which doesn't seem like it's totally enough. And he's only got 30 SCVs to the 34 probes. So he did a great job killing the workers of B Gallons, but he doesn't have the economy to keep up with it, is the problem. So, yeah. Gallons is the better macro player for sure. And Proto is just trying to stay on top. Well, just trying to stay even, I guess, with drops. But now he's just turtling up. Here we go. Gallon says, what up? One good turn deserves another, but getting this off is going to be very difficult. So, yeah, by that I mean nothing happens. Too many turrets, too many tanks defending that. It was a good thought, for sure, but these turrets did a ton of work. These turrets did a ton of work, and then the bunker and the tanks wiped out whatever was going to happen there. It was probably a High Templar drop attempt, considering the fact we have High Templar out. And that would make a lot of sense. So yeah, this sneaky base up here from Gallons. I don't know, I mean, yeah, I guess if you get tank drop to lose all your probes here, you've got a home to fall back to. So, as far as that's concerned, not a terrible concept. I like it. Zealot tries to see what's up. Well, what's up is a bajillion siege tanks. Like all of the siege tanks ever known to man. But 139 to 126 total supply in favor of our guy Gallons, also known as 46. Yeah, this is a turtly Terran, man. He's got turrets up. He's got siege tanks. It's going to be hard to break into this. Whereas, this is so many drop ships. I like that he has a Wraith Escort, or he kind of did. Yeah, see? Wraith Escort. Let's go. Okay, he's going to come in again from a direction that maybe it's not anticipated, but guess who's making the carriers? That's right. Gallon is... I don't know, Gallon's at 189 supply. He's going to unload right on the smack dab of Carrierville. Try to siege up his tanks and probes. Bad time for probes. So, like, all of them are dead at the main base, but Gallons has a secret. And that secret is, he's got another base up here. He's got 38 probes running, man. Don't worry about it. He'll be fine. I'm sure that Protominator is like, yo, I'm winning this game. I'm so cool. I've wiped out infinite probes. His economy is in the toilet. And it's not as good as it could be. But you know, this is happening. Ninja bases, they are the killer of so many people in StarCraft. I've been in this position of Protominator before. I'm sure everybody has. Where you're like, yes, I'm destroying the economy of my enemy. I'm harassing them like crazy. They don't have anything going on. And then they show up with a huge army and you're like, how? And then there's a ninja base. That's it. The ninja base ruins your day. Another OBS gets wiped out down this way. This is amazing. So do we have the answer for 1 million carriers here in Protominator land? The answer is, well, we're making a bunch of Goliaths. Got a bunch of turrets out here too. That seems pretty good. So yeah, it's a fully maxed out guy Gallons here. against 150 supply Protominator. Alright, so the carriers are like, we could do this. There's only like 6 of us, which is cool. And actually not doing super hot. There's a lot of Goliaths and Marines and turrets down here. So maybe show up with more of them. I like how this Goliath is trying to go around the other side. Yeah, no, sorry, buddy. That's not going to work out for you. Good attempt, though. Well, one carrier down. That's not good. And here we go. Bringing in some ground support for these carriers against this Terran opponent. Always smart. Like the hybrid approach, right? Another carrier dies. These guys are not doing super hot at all. So, here we go. Goliath's not having a good time when there are zealots hacking him in the face with their +3 psi blades. The carriers are like, well, we're helping, guys. We're killing engineering bays. And they're like, great, keep that going, carriers. You're awesome. This might just be the end of it here. It's 194 to 115 total supply. These tanks turtling up further, deeper into the base might buy some time here, but his factories are getting wiped out. He's sitting on 10,000 minerals and 4,000 gas and making Goliaths right now, which... Again, I understand the impulse, but like you're getting dragooned right now. Goliaths aren't necessarily the best potential answer. Tanks re-sieging, trying to hold it. I don't think that's happening. I don't know. Is Gallon's going to be able to do this right now? It seems like it's definitely over. Bum, 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 bada, bada, bum. Sneaky ninja base continuing to be ninja right now. Oof. Gallon says, you know what this game needs is a recall of carriers. Okay, and zealots and dragoons, yes. Actually, I think Protominator's going to be able to handle this thing. Look at that. He's got tanks spread out. He's got turrets and stuff. Actually, his tank count just got reduced to absolute 0. So that's not happening. Goodbye. Goodbye, friendo. Nice. So yeah, I do think at the end of the day, Gallons was just the better player there. Some decent drops. Like some decent drops from Protominator, but at the end of the day, just couldn't keep up with the economy. Plus, the ninja. The ninja did what a ninja always does. And makes people think they're in a better place than they are, the enemies anyway. Yeah, resources here for Gallons. Just way more. I bet Protominator watched that game and was like, what? How did he have so much money? Must watch the replay. Yo, yo, yo. All right, cool. Let's go with some Nibbler shenanigans. Nibbler's in the house. Nibbler is here. He's ready. He's, that one's Toycop. This one's Gamer Eye. This one's... Yeah, these are Nibblers. The noob funds. Oh, these are the same replay. I'm an idiot. I put it in my folder twice because I'm dumb. Maybe you sent it twice. Entirely possible. So let's go noob fun here, featuring everybody's favorite Zerg player, Nibbler. Is that true? Like, we've got a lot of people who send in replays where they're Protoss and Terran, but is Nibbler like the only dude that consistently sends in replays where he's Zerg? You might be, dude. You might be our favorite Zerg. Not like the only Zerg, but probably the favorite Zerg. So 4v4 shenanigans here on Fastest the Maps. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Eric knows what's up. He's a member of the channel, too. You can look at the join button down below. Pretty cool thing to join the channel, become a member, like Eric and Nibbler and LuckyOwl and Farewell and all these super cool people that are here right now. Nibbler wants to sunk in the middle. Interesting. So I guess we should really introduce these players first. So first it's Books. Ah, I think that's Student, right? Under one of his Smurf names. Hey, look, it's Sudafeded. I got some Sudafed JLC. Check this action out. I love you right now, says Nibbler. Also, we've got Sex Craver, lol. And then finally Nibbler, who's a Zerg player. Team 2, Mara. Boop, boop. Also, Nandobat. That's better. Sniffer, 86 is down this way. And finally, Lizga. 1, 2, 3. What's up, Food Stamp Champ? Happy Sunday. And DiGiorna? Like DiGiorno? But DiGiorna? Dude, he's doing it. We're going to try to sunk in the center. Alright, I'm down. Unfortunately, it looks like Mara's going to die. Because Mara is surrounded by red, red, red. Like, there's always someone who's in a position like this. Okay, not always. But a lot of the time, there's somebody in a position like that. In 4v4. And they just, they don't have a chance, man. They don't have a chance in the world. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Exactly, okay. So Nibbler's sunken in the middle. I love this. Like, I'm so a fan of the Proxy hatch. I really am. Uh-oh, so Marines are out from Sex Graver. That's right. We're being friends and everything. Yeah, so remember what I said about Mara maybe having a rough time of it? Got some cannons up and got some zealots of their own. And then, meanwhile, Sniffer shows up to try to kill Nibbler. Just bypassing... Oh, what a jerk. Bypassing the center. But this one Sunken is enough to save the day. One drone died. Didn't really have to, but that's okay. Yeah, so Sunkening up les centres. Hon, hon, hon. Il est les centres du map. I don't know what map is in French, actually. I'm sure it's not map. Fairly sure it's not map. What's up, Dave C's in the house? Dave C makes it for the fastest map of Shenanigans today. Yeah, I mean, Mara's still alive. There's lings coming from 5, says Nibbler. Everyone work together. Join up. We gotta kill this person real fast. Go, says Sudafeded. Cart. Thank you, Eric. I knew it. Cart. Sudafeded is angry. He says, we gotta kill him now. So Zealot's in here to tank the shots on the cannons, and if the Marines could kill the cannons, that'd be real nice. Zealots trying to do the tanking thing. The Marines are trying to help kill the cannons. Cannon down, cannon down, cannon down, cannon down. And finally, the last cannon does go down. There's access to the Nexus now, but dude, there's cannons up there too. Dude, Mara knows what's up. Mara's like, yo, I'm going to get attacked. I'm going to get cannons all over the gosh darn place. And they did. In gaming context, someone might use map if they're speaking French. Yeah, that makes sense. I see what you're saying. Ugh. This is entirely coincidental, and I think Nibbler sent this to me 2 weeks ago, way before I was sick. But yeah, it's a happy coincidence, right? Sudafed's here. So unfortunately, Mara doing their best here, but once again, just no support because guess what? It's Sunkenville out here. If you go try to help, you're just eating Sunkens to your face. Okay, well they decide to stick around and fight these Sunkens instead of helping Mara. See, this is what I'm talking about. This guy's not helping. This guy's not helping. Yeah, main Nexus going to go down here too. Marines are trying to find a position where they can hit the Nexus without getting smashed by the defensive cannons. It's working out pretty well. Yeah, okay. So this is, this is a pretty standard fastest map scenario. Someone dies fast. It's usually a Zerg player that dies early, but, having a Protoss die early is pretty good, too. That's it. Like, Mara doesn't have any income. No Nexus, no home away from home. Just turtling up on the remaining cannons that exist here can make 2 of them, maybe 3 more. But that's it. I mean, you could sit back here. You're not helping your teammates. You're not attacking the enemy with those. So, well executed there by Team Nibbler, and the sunkening of the middle is fantastic. It's looking pretty good. He's just sunken pushing right now onto Nando Bat, which is hilarious. Nando's. Who knows Nando's? I think we've had a discussion about Nando's before. So Mara taps out. It's a chicken place that I went to when I was in South Africa. Really amazing chicken. Like, really good sauces, too. Nando's is great. And then Team Nibbler says, okay, sunken support with Hydras, let's go. Yeah, I mean, so this is not looking good for Nando Bat at all. Cannon's pretty good against Hydras early in the game. Obviously, we're seeing a lot of Hydras go down here, especially if they don't have great upgrades, but they do have the 1-1, which is not bad. Savior Sword's in the house. How's it going, Savior Sword? Yeah, I mean, poor Lisk is trying to get out of here, but, like, nah, man, your Hydra Lurkers aren't going to do a whole lot against this whole Marine tank thing that Kraber's got running right now. So more Hydras coming in here from Student would be pretty nice. But, just kind of sitting here, continuing to spread creep into his base is pretty fantastic, too. Nibbler, you got to send more. We must creep the entire Protoss base in the name of the Zerg. Drops, 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 he says. Yo, that is a drop. Right on Mr. Craver. Okay, yeah, there we go. Can't get out the front door. Guess what we're going to do? We're going to drop right on your face. Pull the SCV, says Nibbler. I'm not sure that he needed that coaching, but hey, maybe he did need that coaching after all. So pulling back, and then also kind of still trying to hold the front here. Is Craver paying attention to the fact that there's lurkers burrowing on top of his tanks? Yes, a scan does come in, and Lurker's doing not as well as they otherwise would, obviously, but still, Craver's base is in shambles right now. In absolute shambles. His SCVs are up here. He's building a new base in Nibbler's base, which is not the ideal situation here at all. Books makes a push down here on Sniffer. Says, you haven't been doing a whole lot today, man. What are you up to? It's kind of quiet in your neck of these woods. But Tank's holding, okay. And Tank's defending here, too, from Craver. He's just trying to make sure that Lisk doesn't kill him entirely. Or ever leaves his base. Through the front door anyway. Because obviously the drops have been happening here. Yeah, just kind of sacrificially running Lings to their deaths into tank fire. Something every Zerg player has done in the past. And something they're really... they're really embarrassed by. But yeah, just too many Hydras, too many upgrades here. I think this is just basically a 1v1 where Books just had too much going on against Sniffer, and Sniffer didn't quite have the macro to hang on with him at all. He wasn't attacked early. Just, you know, just getting overwhelmed. Although there's no detection here for Books, so the lurkers are doing some serious work here, which is great. All right, so I think he's fine. Kramer's finally retaken his base, but dude, these lurkers, 8 kills, 12 kills, 5 kills to 3 kills. So why you gotta bring a couple overlords with you on missions like this? Okay, so he's got overlords here as he's pushing on Lee's. So that's nice, I guess. And then finally, our Protoss Doobie joining the party. Sudafed says we need overlords. Okay, that's hilarious. Finally, Nibbler sends an overlord down, but wow, really should be dead. Sniffer should be dead here if overlords were brought along during that engagement, 100%. So Lee's taps out. Yeah, this sunken pressure down here from Nibbler is great. He builds a spore to provide detection. Also send an overlord down too, but whatever. Yeah, that's funny. Nibbler having a good time. Spore versus Muta does pretty well, honestly. Get out of there. You're gonna die. Don't be up. Oh, okay, continue dying there. My spores are popping. Doesn't matter. Sniffer taps right on out. Somehow Nandobat's still alive through the power of cannons and DTs. But he's got a spore here. Doesn't provide vision range all the way over here, though. Nibbler says, should we send this one to Falcon? I don't know. Does Nibbler have... He's got overlords. He's got static defense. He's got drones. DTs are still defending over here. Dude, you're holding on against a sea of enemies right now. It's Nandobat versus the world. But, you know, he's got DTs and cannons. That's all you ever need in your entire life, right? DTs and cannons, and you can hold off against literally anything that comes to try to kill you. The creep push is still going down here. Yeah, all right. So these DTs are not having the greatest time I've ever seen. All of a sudden, detection, Sunkens, Dragoons, all this working together. And bam, GG, Nibbler, Books, our guy Sudafed, and Sex Craver are our winners. Well done. Yeah, that was fun. That was a really fun one. Nibbler going for the sunken push in multiple directions at once and taking the center. Always great stuff. Books with the best economy today. Sudafed with number 2. Making it happen. All right, it's actually a little bit chilly in here this morning. I'm gonna put on a hoodie. But what we got left here is a Gamer Eye replay, which I'm excited about. We've got a Toycop replay here too, which I should do. We've got Eamon with a big game Hunters. We got a lot of stuff actually to go through here today, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, but let's choose what's next. Hey, Mr. Imperfect, I'm sick, but alive so far. Okay, be right back. Hoodie acquired. I went out. I got distracted. Then I came back and I was like, I don't have a hoodie on. It's cold in here. All right. Yeah, let's do Toycop. It is time. Where is that Toycop game, and why can I not find it at all? There it is. Need your nat, it says. It's on Hunters. All right, cool. So, here we go. We got Hawk on team 1. 12 goons, says Hawk. Fast one. His teammate next door is Toycop. And also we have Mr. Jaehoon. I think we've seen this player before. He's a Zerg player too. Team 2 is GSUS4. Yep, Jaehoon's mad about things. That's about right. Paran on the right side, who is a Zerg player, and Skinner's Kuzataran. So we have some Terran representation here too. Yeah, Hawk was bossy, Jaehoon was grumpy, and then Toycop's just like, I'm just trying to make friends here, I guess. Scout more, please, says Hawk. Good grief. He is grumpy, isn't he? So look, Toycop's our hero up north. He's the only Protoss on his team of Zergy Zergs. So we've got Lings out for his buddies. Wait, we're covering Protoss. No wasting. Go try to kill the Zerg, says Hawk. Yeah, Ling's just kind of running all over the place. I mean, they're grouping up now. Hawk says, I'm going to Mutalisks. But there's Lings and there's Zealots out from the enemy here as well. So no one's, you know. Do not waste, says Hawk. That's something I could work on as a Zerg player, especially, is not throwing my Lings away in situations where they're not super effective. Like, I don't know. Part of me would have wanted just to go for this. And if it didn't work, I'd be like, ah, well, then my whole army's dead, right? So, being careful with your units, when they're squishy especially, is hard, but you can do it. More goons, says Hawk. More goons, says the man. Yeah, so I mean, just Ling micro, Dragoon micro, Zealot micro, all sorts of this stuff here. He's right, but he's bossy. It's a fun thing. So, got a lot of blue in Toycop's base, but his Zerg teammates are here to make sure he doesn't die. Dragoons are trying to be like, ah! There's a bunch of Zealots. Pull the probes to the left side of the mineral line. Use the probes to fight, says Hawk. I mean, okay, I guess. There's a lot of Zealots here, actually. It's a lot of dead Lings, too. Gosh dang, Lings. Not as effective as they can otherwise be sometimes when they have their upgrades. Here we go. More show up. And then an attempted attack down here to the south, but I mean, one Sunken is pretty good against small skirmishes like that, so not a problem. Not a problem at all. The Toycop's Dragoons are looking good. Not amazing against, you know, Marines. Or Zealots, honestly. But a pretty good unit nevertheless. I'm never going to say no to Dragoons. Micro, says Hawk. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's hilarious. I like, of all the things that Hawk has said today, I think micro is the funniest. Man, Toycop is under attack like crazy right here. His poor Dragoons are like, we're trying to kill these Lings. Why isn't this working? Ah, don't die. Send an Overlord to Zerg, says Hawk. Yeah, this is intense. They want you dead, man. They want you very dead. But he does stabilize thanks to the assist here. Both from Hawk and from Jaehoon. Yeah, there's Marines and medics now. That's not good. Yeah, just keep making Zealots, honestly. You're going to do really well against the Lings and against the Dragoons. Unless you're horribly, horribly outnumbered, which is entirely possible. Pull 'em, says Hawk. I don't know what that means. Pulling what? Lurkers are here, though. Okay, but then the scan's also pretty good. Can they kill all of the Lurkers? No, they can't. Oh, man. Marine Medic Ball just got eliminated from the game. There's nothing left over here. Counterattack against Terran to be pretty effective. Go P? Does it mean Protoss? Yeah, I guess he wants us to go Protoss, but going Terran would have been amazing. I guess he has a bunker. I don't know. This is crazy. Great teamwork there with the scan and then the Zealots finishing off the Lurkers. That was fantastic. There's a lair coming up from, says Jaehoon. Well done, Toycop, positioning his Dragoons behind his friendly team Lurkers. So friendly splash doesn't affect him. Smart, smart, smart stuff. Yeah, there's not a lot going on over here for Jesus, is there? He's got Zealots, and they have speed, which is great, but he doesn't have any Dragoons at all. He's got some cannons to help defend him, but... Good micro. Yeah, see, Toycop micros. I don't know what Hawk is talking about. Gallons is like, this is over-communication, man. Yeah, and you could do that. Ooh, the DT tech. Okay. All right. When in doubt, man, DT's some of the best defensive units in the game sometimes. Like, many a time has a Protoss been dead, and then, like, 6 DTs pop, and they're not dead. Also good on offense, too. DT's just a pretty good unit overall. I'd put that at, like, a B rank on my Brood War tier list. Of course, I did a Brood War tier list. Do I remember where I put DTs? Not really. I'm going to pull that up, actually. I think I've got it pinned on my Twitter. I do not, actually. Never mind. Well, it's on there somewhere on Twitter. Hawk says micro. So funny. That's like the funniest thing to tell someone to do. I mean, yes, look, if they're literally standing still in every battle, okay, I get it. And more Sunkens. There's an attack coming down to Hawk. Oh no! He doesn't have any lurkers down here to defend, but no, look at, oh. The lurkers are here though. Where are you going with these lurkers, man? Don't do it. No, there's a missile turret. Okay, so we're gonna burrow in range of immediate detection and permanent detection. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That wasn't great. Taryn, please delete StarCraft. Sorry, I need your gnat, says Toycop. You're gonna take this one? Okay, that's funny, actually. I like that a lot. Link's trying to push in here against Sunkenville, not working out all that well for them. How's it going, Jakubek? You're right. Ling's jumping in here on the Terran player against the siege tanks. Oh, that tank is probably going to survive, but he has some stories to tell his kids. I mean, I don't think this is a high rank. He's got 130 APM. Oh. Muta's murdering his face here. Yo, one base Muta play on Hunters. It's not even big game Hunters. The Muta showed up and ruined Hawk's day. Hawk's like, run the drones. There's no drones here. Nope. Don't worry about it, man. No drones here at all. Secretly, they're up in this corner, though. And then Toycop says, do I have to do everything for you? Yeah, Toycop hero of this match for sure. Hawk is bossy. Fernan GG's out. Yeah, Dragoons reckon that. And Bachow, our guys. Toycop and Hawk and Jakerer, or Jacker, I want to call him Jakerer, are victorious here in about 15 minutes. Well done. Well done, Senor Toycop. He gets the high score of the day, 53,000 for him. He ends up killing the most stuff. Pretty impressive, considering he produced the second fewest number of things. Dragoons are good units. Raised the most buildings by all of the long shots. And then outspent everybody, too. Outmined him in gas. Outmined him in minerals. Skinner mined a little bit more in minerals, but don't you know. Yeah. Fantastic. Well, way to go, Toycop. Hawk was bossy, but, you know. 'Tis what it is. All right, so straight up 2v2. Midas versus Kante, who is 815 on Blue Storm. Another RJB replay for you today. Yeah, Blue Storm, weird map. Alright, created by Earth Attack. So bottom left is our yellow Terran. It's Midas. I like Midas a lot, actually. And in the top right, it's our dude Kante, otherwise known as 815. One of the most viewed videos on my channel is 815 versus Violet. It was a super crazy long ZVP featuring mind control and all sorts of crazy stuff. So here, let's put a link to that one in chat. It's on God's Garden.
We're all.
There you go. Little supply depot block. Really want to say engineering bay block, but that's not what it is. It's a supply depot block, which doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely for some reason. What's up, Olivier? How's it going? Salut. Et comment ça va? Pool finishes, and immediately 0 lings are produced. We're going for a lair. And look at this block. Get out of here, SCV. Nobody likes your action at all. That was great. Fantastic block. So he's going for metabolic boost, but again has, I like to mention, 0 Zerglings out. That's pretty good. Glad to hear it, Olivier. I'm a little bit sick today, but you know. Sometimes you get sick. It's just what happens. I don't know where I got this either, is the weird thing. Ooh, Psychonauts in the house too. What's up, Psychonauts? So yeah, two base muta opening, which Jaehoon invented. Pretty standard stuff here. Nothing crazy from Kante. Did finally make some lings. They've got the speed upgrade too, which is great for them. And then Midas just got a bunker and some marines he's defending. He is moving into, yeah, looks like probably SK Terran play. I'm gonna calm sat just in case there's lurkers he needs to deal with. I don't think it's the Rona. I don't know. I don't have a fever. I'm not having trouble breathing at all. It's really just congestion and like I'm hacking up disgusting green phlegm. So I don't think so. This is something I feel like I get annually around this time of year. Sometimes it lasts a couple days. Sometimes it's a couple weeks. Sometimes it turns into like a crazy terrible sinus infection that I have to get antibiotics for to fix, but we'll see. I honestly feel okay today compared to yesterday, about the same, so I don't think it's getting worse. I don't know, man. What's up, Dylan? ISIS invaded your home. Won't leave unless we play a Helms Deep today. We'll see, man. We will see how much interest there is in a Helms Deep. So this is not really an... I mean, sure. The Muta stack is great. And these lings get wiped out. So, I mean, look. The Muta harass is pretty good down here. He's done a great job keeping most of his mutas alive. I think he's only lost one so far. He's picked off a lot of SCVs, too. Look at that. Still 8 mutas. Sure, a bunch of them are very close to death, but, you know. It's doing fine. What's your third? It's a macro hatch, and some lings up this way, and maybe expanding down here for a third, but that's so far away from home. Bad times. Oh, Mutas get the other turret. That's huge. Dude, there's still these 10 Mutalisks here. How is he doing this? Well, Midas says the best offense, or the best defense is a good offense. Let's go. SCV down. Replacement turrets have arrived. Mutas. There you go. Starting to fall down. 2 of them do get wiped out there. Marines going for attack this way. I don't know. Going to come down this ramp maybe, but the Sunkens cover both areas, so I'm not sure what you're trying to go for there exactly. My guy. What's up, Rhaegar? Still making more Mutalisks. This is Soma style, everyone. It's Ling Muta and a ZVT. No lurker tech. No going for Hive. It's just Ling Muta. Can we win with it? And the answer is, I guess. That's 11 Mutalisks. They don't have any upgrades yet. I'm surprised there's not an upgrade on the way either. Usually if you're making this many Mutalisks, you want to go for something. +1 attack or Carapace would be fine in this situation. Mutalisks flapping their wings and synchronization. Ling's trying to deal with this Marine group. Not happening. They got +1 attack, y'all. Did Burrow just get researched? There's a Hydralisk Den coming in. So this isn't forever Mutalisks and Zerglings. This is some lurker tech. Another Muta died right there. Pretty good stacking here, too. Alex, if you've got like 5 or 6 Mutas coming... If you have 5 or 6 Mutas coming, then like 2 turrets per base is fine. Once you start getting up more than that, though, 3 turrets per base is what you want. And maybe, like, yeah, even turrets in your production lines and your mineral lines and stuff. Once there's a lot of Mutas out, just groups of 3 missile turrets at a time is going to be a good thing. Hey, sounds good, Rhaegar. And yeah, the roaming Marines, too, obviously. You're going to have to keep some Marines at home if there's that many Mutas sharking around your natural base or your main base trying to kill stuff. But lurker aspects getting researched. And that third base is coming up. Bottom right side here, too, from 815/Kante. And hey, we got some hoodies in stock now. We've got 2 varieties at falconpaladin.store. One of them is kind of a premium version. And the other one's more of a, you know, more of a mid-range quality hoodie there if you're interested in checking that stuff out. What's up, Adima Chen? So apparently my kids just bought Parappa the Rappa 2 on the PlayStation right now, which... What? First of all, I didn't know there was a Parappa the Rappa 2. I thought Parappa the Rappa was a PlayStation 1 game that, like, you know, wasn't hugely popular, but definitely stuck in people's minds. Yeah, this Muta pressure from 815 has just been absolutely sick today. He's been all over the place. He's killed so many turrets. He's killed so many SCVs. That said, Midas still has 50 SCVs, and 815's only at 28 drones. So, I mean, economically, this harassment is good, but it's not putting him where he needs to be, I don't think. Yeah, so Critter wants a poll. Let's do it. Here's a bust. Attempted bust anyway. Lurkers in, Mutas in, Lings in. This might not be the best time to do a pull because it's really looking pretty Zerg favored right now. But Valkyrie's out. Okay, Valkyrie's going to chase off these Mutas. The Lurkers in this position are so hard to get rid of. We've seen a couple ZVTs on this map with this exact scenario. Oh, all the Mutas are going to die. Oh, wow. So the Mutas, yep, Mutas are all dead. Valkyrie's got 5 kills, but the Lurkers are destroying this natural base. Meanwhile, the third base of Kante is under attack, though, and getting absolutely destroyed there, too. Yeah, so the natural base of the Terran is toast, but the third base of the Zerg is toast, too. So that makes it a little bit more difficult to figure out who's going to be on top here. Yeah, siege tanks to try to help deal with this, but they don't have siege mode yet. That is getting researched right now. Okay, one lurker down, but I don't know. These Ling support on the tank is so good. So good, the support on the tank there. Alright, siege mode finishes, and they gotta back out. So I don't know. Looks like a third base is attempted to be retaken up here by 815. This command center is floating around. Science Vessel gets sniped by Scourge. Not good. Scourge do not want to kill this command center. Oh, they just wasted themselves on the command center, though. That was not great. It's not even burning. Ugh, if they brought it down to burning, maybe it would have been potentially worth it, but probably not. So yeah, 80% of you think the Zerg players got this thing. It's not over yet. Not over till the fat lady sings, as they always say. Infested, says Dead Infested, as he always says anytime he sees a command center. Infest it. But there's no queens, it's true. No queens. Actually, there's a queen's nest. Defiler Mound on the way. So yeah, all this pressure on Midas has really knocked him down, prevented him from being too aggressive, at least in this area, and bought 815 some time to get up his Defiler Mound tag. So the SK Terran stuff working pretty good here from Midas. He's got +2 attack, +1 armor on his infantry. The tanks don't have any upgrades. That is a lot of lurkers, man. So he tank sieges up. Science Vessel detects. Infested Viper's in the house. What's up, Infested Viper? Lurkers not really defending anything. Like, that's a problem with lurkers in the middle of the map, is they don't do a lot out there. Like a straight push up to the natural here with Midas's army would go very, very well. Dude, this third base is gonna die. But counterattack. Base trade. Oh yeah, so the natural base is toast. Maybe the main base is toast. I don't know about this. This is tough all of a sudden. This RGB replay is pretty fantastic. What's up, Nintendo? Alright, so Lurker's wiping out the home base defense of Midas. The natural base is under attack again. No attempt of a third base has even really been tried here today. But wiping out the third base of a Zerg, pretty good. Science Vessel says, well, I could provide detection support here. Plague's getting researched at 65 to 62 total supply. He tries to bust in and kill these lurks, and he's going to get them. But how many Marines have to die for it is the question. And the answer is a couple, maybe 4 to 5. They're not bad. Midas is down about 6 supply, but he's got tanks, he's got the Marines, he's got the upgrades. More lurkers are here. Dark Swarm is joining the party, and Plague's getting researched here too. Ah! Okay, Dark Swarm might just be closing the door here on our guy Midas. Yeah, suddenly 60-44 supply. It is falling apart a little bit for our yellow Terran. Yeah, Dark Swarm lurks, doing all the Dark Swarm lurky things that everybody hates. Science Vessel sniped, very nicely done by the Scourge. The replacement third base coming up bottom right for 815. Yeah, the Dark Swarm is up. Some Fire Bats to try to deal with Lings inside that Dark Swarm. Is it enough? Everything Midas has is on fire right now, and he's down about 20 supply to the Zerg overall, in army supply for the most part. I don't know. What's the winning move here for Midas? I don't know. Good. Great Dark Swarm. Lurkers getting some... Okay. All right. Hold on. Bunch of lurkers. All the lurkers inside this Dark Swarm totally died. These ones are too far away to really cause some trouble there either. Defiler wiggling in anticipation of causing some major problems here, as he always does. 65-42 supply in favor of the Zergy Zerg. He's going to Lings. He's got the lurkers. He's got the Dark Swarm. Tanks are up. Refreshing this Dark Swarm before the second one expires. A drop would be great. Mr. Gallons, you'd be right. It's going to take some crazy, crazy good maneuver here from Midas to win this game, but, I don't know. I feel like it's potential. Look at all these Fire Bats. Scan it. Dude, mass Fire Bats on lurkers. It doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, Nintendo. My PayPal is just falconpaladin@gmail.com. Pretty straight up. Dude, this lurker... Okay, there we go. All the Fire Bats died. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, so that's your GG, man. All the Fire Bats are gone. The tanks aren't exactly what you be needing here, y'all. Tanks getting parked on by those lurkers, and that's it. Lings inside the natural base. The Fire Bats were a cute idea, and they did some good work. They really did. They weren't a total waste. But that's a GG, and 815 is your winner on effectively 2 base. Really not a ton of supply, as RJB said. Nobody, neither player really gave the other one any kind of a chance to grow. So 106,000 points there from 815, 92,000 from Midas. Killed similar numbers, produced similar numbers, but outproduced and outkilled by the Zerg player today. And resources, yeah, it's the Lurker Dark Swarm tech is what it is. Nice. Very, very nicely done. So thanks, RJB, for that replay as well. Let's do a big game Hunters here featuring AIM. Haven't done one of his replays yet today. Woof. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffly, sniffly. Okay, so big game Hunters here, 3v3 featuring AIM, our pink magenta Zerg player. We have Mokdad, who is a white Terran. And finally, we have Toretos, who's like Kratos, but he's Trados, who's a Protoss, and he's green. Team 2, Don Karamata, Zerg. We also have Speedy Rogue, nope, Speedy Rouge, 2938, and Suare, who's a Protoss player on the left side here, too. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for the donation. Wow. Thanks, Nintendo. Thank you, Nintendo, for the PayPal donation. I do appreciate it. Gonna bribe you to cast a Carbot game. Oh, is that what it is? And then you're a new patron, too. $5 patron, Nintendo. Ah, Nintendo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for becoming a $5 patron at patreon.com/falconpaladin and for the very generous PayPal donation as well to cast a Carbot game. Well, I'll have to have one come up this very week just for you, sir. It shall be the Nintendo Carbot game. Do you have a particular matchup you'd like? Or a particular player you want me to cast in Carbot? Let me know. We'll make it happen. Thanks again, sir. Woo! Fantastic. Metal straw, pretty fancy. Alright, well, nobody's cannon rushing or anything, so we're going to ×2 this sucker. Solid wall up there with the barracks. Very nice. Very nice. Gonna have to repair the barracks. Oh, the repair's not good enough? No, it is good enough. God, repair is good. Repair is a good unit. This is a 3v3 testo. It is Carbot's 10-year anniversary, isn't it? Go watch Carbot, y'all. He's doing he's doing two separate things. He's doing some Diablo stuff, which is some Diablo 2 stuff, which is hilarious, and he's doing some Elden Ring stuff, which is equally hilarious. So Mokdad might just be dead. He just tried to barracks defend himself against a Ling Rush, and it didn't work out. The repair was not good enough. Jacoby Brissett, Bagallons, he was a Patriots quarterback, and he wasn't super. He was okay for a minute, and then they were like, nah, and they dropped him, and he hasn't been good since. So this is just the chaos of like, hey, there's Zerglings in your face. What are we going to do about it? Well, we're going to make our own Zerglings, obviously. Yeah, I just know that Bill Simmons really liked Jacoby Brissett when he was, when he was a new player. He seemed to think he had potential, but now he's out on him. He's like, nah, Jacoby Brissett's not a good quarterback. So that is the up and down of Mr. Brissett. Sports ball talk. Everybody loves sports ball talk on your StarCraft stream, right? No. Some people do. Some of you, mostly NFL fans out here. NBA season's coming back next week, or this week, I think. Which is very, very, very fun. Had my fantasy draft with my brothers for the NBA yesterday. Did an auction draft. It was awesome. Yep. The Washington football team is now the Commanders, which is like, it sucks. All the new names are bad. Yeah, so Ling Zealot Shenanigans doing Ling Zealot Shenanigans all over the place here. Come toss, says AIM. Quit calling it sports ball. Well, I mean, it's baseball and it's football and it's soccer and it's basketball. You know what I mean? Yeah, enough Sunken Hydra Ling to defend against this Zealot attack. No big deal. This attack, if they were... I don't know, maybe if these guys were part of the attack, it would have gone better, but still, man. 2 Sunkens, Hydras, and Lings. It's a pretty good anti-Zealot style. What is attacking? And where? Was there a building here? I don't know, man. AIM says there's Mutalisks on the wind. There's a spire on the way from Don Karamata. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We're on big game hunters, right? So, you got 2 gas. You can go Mutos off of 1 base and not feel bad about yourself. Whereas Mutos on 1 base and 1 gas is blech. It's terrible. It's really bad stuff. Alan Friedman, my Jazz are tanking. And for the first time, like, ever in the history of the organization, we're tanking, which is nice because there's this French kid, Victor Wembanyama, who is coming in the draft next year, who's like nothing I've ever seen before. He's like 7'5". He can dribble, he can shoot, he can pass. He's incredible on defense. Victor Wembanyama might be the best player to come out of the draft since like Anthony Davis. I mean, he's insanely good. So for the Jazz to be tanking, that's great. The problem is other teams are also tanking, like the Spurs are tanking this season and other stuff. But yeah, I mean, the Jazz very intentionally traded away Donovan Mitchell and Gobert to tank this season. That was the plan. It was a total ground-up rebuild is what they're going for. And it's working out, I think. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Yeah, Wembanyama, if he can remain healthy, I don't know, man. He's just... There's never been anybody like him before in the entire history of the league. Hey, Vitali, happy Sunday to you, too. Welcome to the stream. All right, so who's on top here? The Mutal. Remember when we said watch out for the Mutalisks? They were right. These are Don Karamata Mutalisks, even.
Grammarly makes...
I guess technically he's 7'4", but whatever, man. Yeah, Psychonauts. Bill Belichick, the GM, is not great at his job. He's kind of hurting Bill Belichick, the coach, I think, the last 5 years or so. Yeah, Chubb's way better than Sony Michel. For certain. So a bunch of Hydras coming out here from AIM. I'm liking it. I like what we see here from him. He's got a little friendly Goliath support here too. They're going to push on, yeah. If all your enemy has is Dragoons, Hydras are going to be a very, very good answer. Hey, Uwu Lover, re-upping the membership for 18 months. Hey there. Yo, 18 months is like 2 babies. You could have 2 babies in 18 months. I mean, maybe not back-to-back. That's not a good idea. But a total of 18 months. Thanks, Uwu Lover. Hydras. Mutas here to defend as well, though. So that attack does get held. Very nicely done. Thanks to some help from Don Karamata. Suarez is able to hold on that attack. But coming in for round number 2. This time, Trados is here. to cause some problems. Yeah, the Mutas don't want to fight against these Dragoons at all. They got +1 attack. They're mean. These are 0/0 Mutalisks. Oh, and another swell of Hydras popping in here, too, from AIM. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. JLC, moderator of the channel, becomes a member of the channel at the Zergling level. Thank you so much, JLC. Appreciate it, man. Happy Sunday to you. Huh. The Ultralisk is happy as well. What's a good U name for an Ultralisk? There are not a lot of U names out there. Ernstrom. That's more of a surname. Oh boy. My brain is not... I can't even think of any U names. Umar. Oh, Ulysses. I like Ulysses. Let's go, Ulysses. The Ultralisk says thank you. So it's Mike the Mutalisk and Ulysses the Ultralisk. That's the one. Ulysses. Soiree GG's out. He's got Dragoons in his face. He's got Hydras in his face. He's having a bad time. AIM's doing some work here. Psychonauts comes up with Ulysses before. He heard me say it on stream, probably. Because there is a delay here, obviously. No. He's here. Don Karamada is here to save you. Don't GG out. Never GG out. Never surrender until it's over. Dorkalisk is a pretty good name. Green, expand, make more please. I think he's going carriers. AIM, pushing it out. My gosh, another attack on Soiree here. That's not good. Mutalisks say no. No second base for anyone. This is big game Hunters. It's against the rules. They're going to engage directly onto your natural base and take it down. Yeah, that Nexus is not happening. No, you can get it, though. I know it's a lot. Okay, well. All right. Well, second base maybe will be allowed after all. Didn't see that coming. Also, Soiree's still very alive. Just hanging out, having a great time. Muta's trying to deal with a Goliath missile turret Hydra setup. Not particularly ideal for the Mutalisks, but you know, oh, the Dragoons come in too. This is a bad fight. This is a really bad fight, Don Karamadan. There you go. He gets out of there. He loses a bunch of mutas. Doesn't do a whole lot. Just wholly outnumbered. Holy cannoli, indeed. Spider-Mine connects. And Team Red really doing a good job with the teamwork. AIM and Makdad and Trados. Gonna try to push on our Zergy guy, who's only got Mutalisks and Sunkens. So Siege Tank, Goliath, Hydra, Dragoon. Pretty good. Like, let the tank siege up out here. Yeah. Start dropping some fire. And then the Mutas come in and try to deal with it, and they're just okay. And then they don't like what they see there either. They gotta back right on out. Yeah, Sunken's going down. Any assists from Team Blue? Some Zealots, maybe. These Dragoons are coming out and trying to help with it. Poplock! Poplock in the house. How's it going, senor? Very happy to see you. Good, you know, see some names on the stream that maybe have been gone for a while. Hope you're still loving the StarCraft. We're still here, having a great time with it, too. All right, so Team Blue does show up here to assist. We got Soiree saying, hey, you helped me, Don Karamata. I'm going to help you, too. You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. And they do manage to wipe out the attack of Team Red. That was nice. Finally makes it out an assist. AIM wants Green to make more stuff. Green is sitting on 200 minerals, so, like, that's going to be tough for him to do. He's not really going to be able to max out anytime soon. But he's got the 2 bases. I guess there's a second base here, too, from AIM. Little counterattack from Team Blue, but Siege Tank Hydra Goliath, pretty strong, man. I did see that Overwatch 2 released. No, I'm not an Overwatch fan. Never played the first one. Not interested in the second one either. Yeah, I don't think Team Blue is going to be able to get much purchase here. Siege Tank, Hydra, Goliath. Pretty good. Pretty good combination. And you're welcome, Mr. Matt the Schmidt, for the stream. Hey, Momons. What's up, Momons? Happy Sunday. Blue's making a comeback, says AIM. Yes, he is. You never really hurt his economy all that much. He's got 48 workers. The comeback's not that difficult. Yeah, pretty close across the board here. Don's only at 35 supply, which seems really problematic for him. I guess, did he lose workers? I don't know. He's got 22 drones. Not happy about that. I mean, wiping him out might be the easiest thing to do, but instead, they seem to be trying to take down Soiree again, which is fair, I guess. Soiree getting pushed again. Does he have any teammates? That's the question. He's got some DTs on defense, which we've already talked about today as an amazing defensive unit. Yeah, here we go. Don Karamata comes in with more Mutalisks, but the Hydra Goliath count is just so much. The Mutas cannot engage here. Did we bring detection, though, boys? That's always the question of the day, isn't it? Did we bring any detection with us at all? Wop, wop. Wop, wop, wop. Yeah, there's DTs, Mock Dad. You are right about that. I'm waiting for a scan to come down. Just one scan. Make some obs, says Mockdad. Not wrong about that. That'd be really useful here at 21 minutes to have some observers out on the field. Turrets saving, one turret saving the day there. That was really close for a second. Yeah, I mean, how many times have we seen DT just kind of be like clutch on defense? Man, DT's like, we own the middle. Yeah, I mean, Don Caramata just loves his mutas. It's kind of working out for him a little bit here anyway. It's not too bad. Yeah, this is some pretty crazy stuff. I love big game hunters for this. Everyone has great macro. Huge battles in the middle happening all over the place here, too. Ah, Obs got sniped by missile turrets for Team Blue. You gotta watch out for that. The Mutals of Don Karamata. He's at 27 drones today. I don't know that he's just not making workers, I guess. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Green, you've got Corsairs. Fet Jim with the subscription. Appreciate that. And a big, okay, Ling Muta attack. Lings, you need to take down the turrets. And then the Mutas, oh no, there's a single Valkyrie though. I think the Mutas can win this one. They're all real injured, but they did it. They took down the Valkyrie. That is always the danger of fighting Valks. Even if you win, you're incredibly hurt. And center is just a consistent, continual bloodbath here. Yeah, Team Red slowly just kind of growing real big here, though, right? 130, 120, 110 supply for Team Red. 61, 72, and 104 for Team Blue. Not looking good for Team Blue. They're alive, mind you, but again, the economy of Don Karamata has just never been great. He's got 27 workers, which is just not enough on the mineral count here. He's got 2,000 minerals, so it's not like he's necessarily needed it. Thank you for subscribing, Pedro A. Got new subscribers today. Awesome. Got 77 likes. We can bump that up to 100. That seems entirely doable. Fleet Beacon on the way from Trados. Trying to get some carriers out, which would be pretty good against these mutas. And pretty good against the, I guess, cannons. Although, I don't know. Yeah, I guess a handful of Dragoons down here. Hey, we're seeing Guardians for the second time today on the stream. Is it the third time? Go, Zerg, go. Bring the Corsairs for anti-air. Let's take him down. He just turned a bunch of his mutas into Guardian cocoons, which actually, surprisingly, can't attack anything. Oh, but now they're actually Guardians. Now we're having a problem here. What's up, Kazi? Hello to Poland. Yeah, so great teamwork here. The Corsairs are here to wipe out all of the air stuff. Don Karamata just gets absolutely triple teamed and massacred. So he's out. That's not good. Not a big army down here from our guy Speedy Rouge either. He taps out, and finally Soiree is gone as well. Did Soiree tap out earlier? Wait, no, we clicked on Soiree's name, so we can't see. There he is. There's Soiree. Yeah, it just doesn't have enough here, man. This is looking rough. 6 gates on Big Game Hunters, says Soiree. Is he mad at his... I think he's mad. I think he's mad at Speedy Rouge. Watch the replay, says Aim. Nah, 2 hatches. Here from Dawn at least. You said 6 gates on Big Game Hunters, says Aim? Yes, that's what he said. My team, yeah. This game should have ended 30 minutes ago at the 27-minute mark, he says. Terran was lost. Green was on cannon tech. Mockdead says, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So... It's Big Game Hunter, says Soiree. What are you even mad about? I don't understand. You can't play it like it's a normal map. And there it is. GG. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if that was officially trash talk, but someone was grumpy about his teammates. Which I understand. I get that feel. I really do. So end of the day, the winner is Soiree with 218,000 points, but he lost the game. He killed most stuff. He got saved by his teammates a couple times, which was nice and everything, but... brutality. Alright. Let's go Gamer Eye, because Gamer Eye is in the house. Fastest map, Gamer Eye, Shenanigans. Bonk, 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 bonk. There we go. Alright, so 3v3 here. Team 1 is our Pink Terran. It is by Seho. We also have Main Dish, bottom right, who's a Zerg player. And finally, MD Vega, bottom left. Team 2, Noom, who's a Terran. We've got Dagarath, which is kind of a cool name. And then finally, last but not least, is our Protoss Gamer 2I. Woo! Alright, just step away for a minute. We're going to follow this probe around on his adventures. Be right back. Did I miss anything cool? No. Like, not at all. No cannon rushing. No one's dead. No one even looks like they've been attacked at all. Blech. He lives, says Templar Freak. I do, and just in time maybe for some attacks. How fun is that? Right back in time for some attacks. So Terran on Terran, Marine bunker stuff. Nope, don't go in. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe you have enough to bust this. Well, the bunker's done anyway. I definitely grabbed some more Coke Zero. Yes, that's what I did. Little bio break and some Coke Zero acquisition here. More Marines. You don't see this a lot. Like, the sound of Marines killing Marines is like... It reminds me of the campaign more than anything else. We just don't see it in 1v1 StarCraft the whole time. Because everybody just opens mech in that matchup, right? Most of the time, anyway. Yeah, but Zealot's going to save the day. So that was some good Marine stuff. Yeah, specifically Marines killing Marines reminds me of that one particular mission where you're supposed to get... It's the press any key mission, right? Where I think you're with Raynor and you're in the facility and you got to find the computer records and it's just a lot of Marine on Marine death. That particular one. I don't even know. I'm not even sure if that's original StarCraft or if that's Brood War campaign or what. That was a fun mission to be sure. Okay, who else is doing stuff? I don't know. Zerg's got the traditional couple Sunkens double Hydralisk den thing going. On the other side, it's just... Okay, now we're... Okay, I was going to say... Now we're meching as our Terran player. That's good. Yeah, with civilians. That is an OG StarCraft mission. I thought it might be. It felt like one to me, Toycop. Data disk. Yeah, that's what it was. And like turrets in the walls and stuff. OG Mission 4, says Short Round Operator. Thank you very much. There you go. I didn't realize it was that early in the campaign, but yeah, good times. Marines killing Marines. Right after the Marsara evacuation. I need to replay the campaign at some point. Try to do it once every year or two, and I feel like it's been a while. What the heck is going on over here? There's like zealots and stuff over in this direction. Probably a storm drop would be my guess. Ah, there are drops out after all. Okay, we gotta pay attention to drops now. It's that part of the game. This is particularly Gamer-Eye going for a drop. There's nothing to defend against this at all. So our guy MD Vega is just going to lose casual all the way down to 23 SCVs. Probably could be worse. Siege tank drop moving out. Oh, yes. It's just wanders into cannon range and gets him completely removed. Wow. Just erased there. Good attempt, guy. Yeah, good cannon spread. Maybe you could put a tank... Oh, getting a tank in range to actually hit this mineral thing is difficult. It's not going to happen. Trying to bust a cannon wall with Marines is also not going to work either. Corsairs are attacking. What's up? Chico Dormy says, hello, it's bong time. I guess it is. Sure. I don't know. It's always bong time somewhere, I suppose. Boom, boom. Okay. Again, no reaction at all to this. None. MD Vega's down to 11 SCVs after that casual wander-in storm kill play. Yo. Okay, so MD Vega's not the greatest player of all time. His economy is destroyed. He's done. He has no monies whatsoever. Okay, I lied. He has some monies. But it's not going to be more money anytime soon. Litany against fears in the house. What's up, Litany? Light it up. We saw Firebats earlier in the stream. They didn't win, but they were pretty effective. Considering what they were asked to do, I suppose. Missile turrets to defend against drops. Yeah, this is our isolated player today. This is Dagorgoth. Dagorgoth, something like that. But he's getting pushed by a tank marine hydra composition, and it's not going to go all that well for him. Unless the tanks siege up in range of cannons, that might help. That helps a little bit anyway. Siege all the tanks. There we go. So you're in trouble. Who's coming to help? Well, Nimo Noom's coming to help. Gamer Eyes sort of coming to help. He seems, yeah, all right. Excellent. So when your teammates come to help you, that's what this is all about. How's it going, Christian? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Team Red says, nah, we're good actually. Don't worry about it. Tanks re-sieging up. Individual interceptors trying to make the deal. This is not working. Oh, Dagorath is from the Middle Earth universe. Final Battle of Light and Darkness. He's from the Lord of the Rings? I figured it was like Star Trek. It seems like a Klingon name to me. Hey, look who just made a bunch of DTs on defense. That's what we're talking about. But detection, Hydras, Marines. This little guy's got 2 kills, 3 kills to that guy's name. Nimo Noom just taps out. Did he get dropped? Okay. I don't usually like to rewind, but I think we need to check that one out. What happened to Nimo Noom, who I think we've seen before? Oh, I didn't go far back enough. Dang it. I hate it when that happens. Let's try it again. Cimmerillion stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So, let's see. Nimo Noom has got... dang it! This is not working. I'm just trying to see this real quick. Okay. So he's got 54 SCVs. He's at 100 supply. He kind of loses a lot of his stuff, I guess. These DTs all get wiped out. And Nimo Noom says, I'm making drop ships. Maybe go for a tank drop would be... And he just taps out. That's it. Maybe that's a disconnect. Like, maybe his game just crashed. Although, doesn't that time you out if your game crashes? I can't remember. That's weird, man. That was really strange. I do not see any reason for that to happen. Huh. And then Dagorath, who's just getting tank pushed with Marines. He's trying to make carriers here against, you know, Marine stuff. Pink didn't do anything, and then he dropped. Yeah, so Nemo Noom, he tried to save you. He really did. And Daggoroth has left the game as well. So, this is Gamer Eye, all alone in a world of red. He sent me this replay. I don't know if maybe he meant to send... I don't know. Maybe he wins this game, y'all. That'd be pretty impressive, right? It's 1 against 3 right now. His 2 teammates have left. I mean, he's gonna pretty easily take down our guy MD Vega here because he's the guy who got storm dropped and never ever reacted to the storm drop. What's up, Branka Set? And defensive DTs here against the tanks that are trying to kill him. That's what we're looking at there. That's what we're all about. So yeah, Vega being dead is not too surprising, but Seho and Main Dish. Actually, you know what? Main Dish isn't very good either. He's only at 27 workers. He doesn't seem to have a lot going for him at the moment. Dude, this is crazy. And he does chase away a bunch of the tanks just with zealots, because there aren't any vultures to counterattack the aforementioned guys. Interesting. Handful of Hydras out. We might have missed a drop down here on Main Dish. He's back up to 42 workers. The lurkers defending this seem like it would do pretty well, honestly, for defending against that kind of stuff. There's one medic down here healing stuff up too, which is fantastic. And yeah, Daggoroth has been dead for a while, unfortunately, Gallons. Dude, the Zealot counterattack on our guy Seho, though, is concerning. Is making Wraiths? Like, he's going 8-port Wraith for some reason. I mean, yeah, eventually you'll kill Zealots with your million Wraiths, but it's not exactly just make some Vultures, my guy. That's all we really need to do here. I don't think, when's the last time we saw somebody going mass Wraith to try to counter the mass Zealot that was actively killing them? Surprisingly, this whole mass Wraith thing isn't saving him against this mass Zealot. And that's it. Main Dish is like, crap, this whole Zealot thing can't be stopped with Wraiths. 3-2-2 Zealots, mind you, against 0-0 Wraith, so that's a big deal. Zerg player gets dropped and wiped out. And yeah, there we go. I guess Gamer Eye is able to win. If everybody on the other team is not particularly incredible, Ghost Pants would have won. Hang on. We gotta see that drop, though. We gotta see what happened on this particular drop on the Zerg. Probably just a storm drop, right? I mean, that's all Gamer Eye's been doing today is Zealots and storm drops. Oh. Right before that. Gosh, dang it. Ah, right there. 40 kill High Templar. That would do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so none of these players are super great. You just have to question the mass Wraith strategy against the Zealots and all that stuff. Yeah, though that's a very, very odd game. Gotta enjoy it, though. Gotta enjoy the weird games when they pop. Zealots can't shoot up. That's true. It's a true fact that Zealots can't shoot up. Oh, we started making Dragoons now. Excellent. Oh my gosh, and they have Cloak and everything. Seho's left the game, though, and that's your GG. Okay, that's funny. I mean, that is... Huh. Not bad. Not bad play there by Gamer Eye at all. I mean, he just killed everyone. 270,000 points. Next closest person, 164. He just outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody by like at least a 5-to-2 ratio. Lost the second fewest number of units. And then outspent everybody, outmined everybody in minerals. Gas was lower, but, you know, he made a bunch of Zealots. So you don't need a ton of gas for that at all, do you? No, you don't. All right. Is that it? No, we got one more to go, I think, here. And then we'll be done. It feels like we're done after this one. So let's go TVP on Polypoid. Ghost Pants would have used his patented strategy of building cannons outside of your friends' and teammates' base, just for funsies. So top right, it's a purple Protoss. It is Vig. And on the bottom left, it's Bone Drake. Wraiths did not win, Critter. Surprisingly, the mass unupgraded Wraiths couldn't kill Zealots fast enough to save himself. We learned something today, all of us. We all learned it. Probe scouting, SCV scouting, like ultimate levels of scouting here today. I don't know. I feel like if those Wraiths were fully upgraded and the Zealots were 0-0, that the Wraiths could have held there. But with the reverse situation, it just wasn't going to happen. Hey, we killed the SCV building the barracks. That's annoying stuff for sure. Two probes blocking that ramp against an SCV trying to scout. What are you hiding so bad? 2-gate. Oh, so little 2-gate pressure. He's taking gas. There you go. Now he's harvesting it. But Cybercore, though? You're really just going to open Zealots here? Okay. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. It is. It's pretty good. 2 Zealot pressure against Terran can be really, really annoying for a Terran to deal with. So that's why maybe walling off the top here or getting a bunker would be nice. It's just Marines have to kill... Trying to kill a Zealot takes like 87 years for them. It's 17 hits or something. Like, somebody tell me in chat, how many shots does a Marine need to make on a Zealot before the Zealot dies? When no upgrades are involved, right? And no stim, no nothing. Just zeros. Because it's not going particularly well for them right now. Oh, they let the bunker finish, though, but he's not getting in the bunker. No, Shinji. Get in the bunker, Shinji. This is scraptastic, I gotta say. He's trying to throw up cannons. The Protoss is trying to cannon rush with this Zealot pressure. I'm kind of in love with that, actually. Dude, the bunker dying would be a huge deal, although there's no Marines in production, so maybe it doesn't matter nearly as much and the bunker dies anyway. It's over 9,000. Some Cooney says 33. Okay, I believe, honestly, 33 sounds good. I don't think I believe 80, though. But it's a burst, right? It's not one bullet per shot. It's like ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So it's like 5 or 6 bullets per burst. So one Vulture can save the day here. Wow, really? Vidge is just sending down more probes. You really want this cannon thing to happen, don't you, guy? This is some cheesy stuff. And all these probes are like, oh, there's like multiple Vultures now. So that's not good for me. And Bone Drake holds on. So 11 workers to 11 workers. A lot of the probes here for the Protoss are actually off the line. Half of them are off the line. And these Vultures are going to chase them down and kill them all. Nope. Got stuck a little bit on this corner. Not great. Not ideal at all. So the super aggressive 2-gate Zealot pressure with attempted cannon rush did not work for Vidge there. Are you sure you're good? Are you sure you're good, says Vidge. Wow. What does that mean? When did Bone Drake say he was good? Is this like a practice match or something? That's crazy. Superfly in the house. What's up, Superfly? Yeah, things are good. I'm sick today, but you know. Otherwise, holding on. Almost 100 likes. We're almost there, y'all. We are super close. We might have gotten it, actually. Sometimes my display lags behind your display. Dragoon showing up against your Vultures, but the Marines are pretty good. The repair's awesome, too, though. Bone Drake holding. Bunker at the front's going to help a lot here. One base to one base at 7 minutes in the TVP is fun. I like it quite a bit. Ugh. Am I good enough to stream? I mean, I'm streaming. If I wasn't good enough to stream, I wouldn't be streaming, I guess, is how that should work. Ugh. What's up, Dragoon? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Hey, first expansion of the day. Vidge goes for a second base. Good luck, says Vidge. But We're just meching it, yo. We've got tanks. We have vultures. What else do you need to defeat a Protoss player? A lot more, actually. Don't tell Artosis that. There's a lot more than just that. Okay, time to speed this thing because we are just hanging out. I don't know which player sent this one in. Let's put up a poll. Who's going to win this game? 39 to 42 total supply, 23 to 19 workers, 2 basing Protoss versus 1 basing Terran, but he could expand here pretty easily at this point, and he's moving out with some drop ships. Gotta love a little drop ship play. Yeah, SOS says, we got some drop ships coming out. Can you high ground this on Polypoid? Sure, no, you cannot. You can't put tanks up here because that'd be stupid. So a few probes go down there. Vulture's sitting behind this mineral line. Pretty great, too, forcing evacuation. Pretty solid evacuation there as well. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards the Terran Shenanigans, too, because, you know, you get super crazy rushed like that. Spider Mine. Yeah, good hit. And survive. That's something that you're proud of, right? You probably want to send that in. But I don't know. This game keeps going is the thing. Ah, and Toycop says that can indicate a rusher doesn't know how to deal with the later aspects of the game. He's got a second base and he's moved into Dragoon pressure, though. He's got detection on the way. It's probably crazy oversaturated here at the natural and really needs to send some units up here, though, for the mining, if he can pull that one off. Still hasn't expanded, though, as Bone Drake, so I don't know. I don't know about that. We got our 100 likes, though. That's pretty good stuff. 100 likes. Yeah, and that's the goal every week. So thanks everybody so much for hitting that like button. We got 100 for the week. Always good to see it. Always makes me happy when we hit our goal. 150 is kind of our stretch goal per week. So if you can keep hitting that like button and getting the 150, that'd be also very, very cool. But thanks everybody for doing that. Yeah, I like the Terran, but okay, the second base is here. Three tanks. Yeah, I mean, 2 tanks. I think he could have jumped in there and taken both the tanks out. But the fact that there's one here, too. Nice snipe on that dropship, though. That was good. So, Dragoon pressure happening. Fire bat on the way from Bone Drake. I don't like that. I really don't like that from him at all. But most of you think the Terran's going to win this thing. I don't know. I don't know about this. 75% of you said the Terran's going to win if 23 said Protoss. That doesn't add up to 100. I'm not sure what happened there. But, oh, we're going to try to Zealot drop here. I mean, I guess Zealot's so whatever. Firebat's not doing that. Focus the tanks. The Zealots are doing that. Tank dying, tank dying. Third tank, though. And this tank back here, too, doing some work. 2 kills on that guy on the high ground. 5 kills on this dude. Big deal here. Yeah, these extra tanks really saved the day on that battle for sure. SOS wants to change his vote. Yeah, goon dropping on top of tanks is a weird strategy, to be sure. No one's really floating cash, but the worker count's not super hot. Vidge needs a third base, and there is one now at this 12 o'clock position. Sitting on 31 probes on 3 bases isn't really going to get the job done either. Like this Ob sitting here just hanging out. Third base by the Terran is happily running here as well. So, I mean... Obs get sniped out. Detection happens thanks to this turret. Oh, man. Terran's getting a 4th base, too? Okay, so Protoss is getting out-expanded by the Terran here. And like we said, sometimes the players that are cheesy don't know how to play late game. But sometimes they do. And sometimes the player that, you know, fails to cannon rush you is still going to kick your butt at the 20-minute mark. And those are the dangerous players in StarCraft. Second Ops comes in to see what is what and says, oh, so 3 bases is happening. Does he know about the 4th base is the larger question. He's moving out in a way that indicates he does know about this base. We'll see where he goes. No, he doesn't. I think he'd come down here and kill this if he knew what was here, but instead he's going into Tankville. So that tank's dead, but there's 2 more tanks defending on the backside here too. So is it gonna be enough? Firebat's in the bunker against the Zealots. Hey, haven't seen that very much. Wow, it kind of worked too. Not too bad. Firebat gets exploded thanks to the Zealot attacks. Medics can't heal that up very well. Third base of the Terran is an immense amount of trouble. +1 attack on those dudes. +1 attack on the mech here too, so upgrade advantage. Nobody seems to have one either. And SCV's fleeing. Some of them fleeing to the 6 o'clock, which should be a giveaway to Vidge that something is happening here. He gets the command center. That's huge. Why are Marines in production? Somebody asks. Great question. No idea. Yeah, so tank down, bam. Tank down, bam. He's not really focus firing tanks super well, but that was a really solid target fire there. Farget tire. Spoonerism coming out of Falcon's mouth there. Production tab, not so hot for Vidge. I really love another round of Dragoons to be produced right here, but... Now this is another example of maybe a ninja, except it's not really a ninja, it's just a 3rd base for Bone Drake. 4th base, rather. So, dude, this high ground tank putting in work, but these Dragoons are maybe just too many. Look at him coming up the ramp and just being like, yo, siege tank, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, guess that's the thing, right? Toycop says you could go Marines here because there's no splash damage. There's no Reavers, there's no High Templar. It's just Dragoons and Zealots. And like mass Marine with medic support? You're still in the game, says Vidge. Wow. That's because you don't know about his secret 4th base yet, doof. Look what he's doing. He's doing the Marine Firebat medic thing because he knows there's no splash. This is really weird stuff. Yeah, are we going to see a PvT where there's no splash damage at all in the entire game? Because that's where we're living right now. He's trying to go Mass Dragoon against a Terran. Yeah. And this sneaky, sneaky base, that's it. Vidge thinks he pushed all the way in. Bone Break, I've been calling him Bone Drake, but it's Bone Break. Bone Break doesn't have SCVs on the line, which is horrendous and terrible and really, really bad. There you go. Puts his SCVs to work. Transfers some SCVs over here to the third base, too. I'm going to maybe attempt sort of a replant here on this third, but that bunker's in the way. I don't think you could fit a command center here with this bunker here, so that's not great, Bone Break, my friend. Not ideal. Yeah, 2 SCVs completely shutting, or 3 rather, Dragoons completely shutting this thing down. Hey, Templar Archives, SOS saw it first. We are getting maybe some splash, but you gotta research Storm first. Maybe getting some Archons. I don't know, Archons wouldn't be bad, but look at this drop. Look at this drop. It's like watching hippos mate. It's beautiful, says Gallons. Hey, you found it. Look at it. Vidge found the secret base where there's a bunker with 2 Marines in it. No Marine, get inside the bunker. Wait, you're being healed up. It's working out. Yeah, Marines. Uh-oh. So the Dragoons are coming to kill this third base, but also dropships are heading up to the natural base of the Protoss. So... So this is pretty strong, except Dragoons are traditionally getting stuck on stuff as they like to do. Finally, the bunker goes down, but Firebat Marine in your natural base. What are you going to do about it, Vidge? Zealots are what we're going to do about it, but the Zealots are getting evaporated by the Firebats. But also there's Dragoons, so never mind. Not enough Terran there. I think the Terran is dead now. It was worth a shot. Yeah, 4th base dead, no 3rd base, natural base falling back to it, must hold on. What's up, Avcatinis? This should be the last one until we play Avcatinis. Final replay of the day. Huh. Alright, so that happened. It is 108 to 84 supply in favor of the Protoss. Not going to go particularly well for the Terran in the long run. Here's got 1 tank. Vidge throws out a well? Well now, he says. And he just face smashes in here as hard as he can. Bunkers don't worry me. Tanks don't worry me. Vidge throws out the offensive GG. Because, yeah, fair enough, I guess. What's up, Infinity Pill? Bonebreak has a ton of money in his bank. He's not really producing super hard either. Tank down. Tank firing. Natural base is gonna die. That's 1-1-1 upgrades for the Protoss. 2-1 upgrades for the tanks, though. This bunker... kind of putting in some work a little bit. But yeah, production tab is not happening here. So Bad Manner Protoss looks like he's got our win today. Hey, what's up, Barbu? Glad you made it to the stream. Happy you're here. So yeah, this is a dead Terran. I really don't know how else to explain this. And Bonebreak finally calls the GG. He's got 30 total supply. He's done. And look at that. After all that bad manner, Bonebreak still throws out the GG. I wonder if he doesn't speak English. Did he ever respond to the bad manner from Vidge? I think he did, actually, a little bit. Yo. So 104,000 points there from Vidge. Killing about the same number, making a little bit more resources, more as well. Yeah, so it's time. Let's go. It is time for the Falcon Plays. Well, we do live games on US West. US West BattleNet. Let's go. Let's do Phantom mode because everyone's favorite is the Phantom mode. Using map settings. Password is suck. It's always suck. Gallons voted trolling. It's a troll vote for the Protoss, and he still won. Way to go. Infantry was a mistake, says Alexander. Yeah, Chico says. Brugada, SOS, Psychonauts, Yimmy, Dead Infested, Toycop. I didn't do that. War Piggy. Who you... Can I play, please? Joins in. Ah, it's a G22. Great. Let's move. Get this ball rolling. All right. Got Dead Infested, Zerg. Psychonauts, Zerg. SOS, Protoss. Toycop, Protoss. Yimmy, Terran. John Doe, Protoss. War Piggy, Zerg. And finally, last but not least, we're gotta be kidding. Who is a Protoss? Dead Infested identifies as a paladin, and so does War Piggy. So 2 players early feeling like they need to identify as a paladin, so which means they get extra income to help defend against the evil phantoms that look innocent, but they want to kill everyone. That's how this thing works. War Piggy says, anybody identify as a Slayer? Yimmy says he's a Slayer. I like Dead Infested with extra money. He should be interesting, whatever he chooses to do here. Should be pretty good, honestly. Oof. So yeah, Dead Infested definitely has a lot of workers. So he's either a Phantom or, like he said, he is a Paladin, which would be interesting. Dead Infested is a Paladin, not great at helping the Slayers, unfortunately. He's a little bit, I don't know, a little unorthodox that way is what I would say. Lekarston, what's up? Lekarston, first time making it to the live stream. Glad you could be here. Happy Sunday to you. All Brown likes the humming. It's what I do. It's my thing. Yeah, Savior, we'll get you into the next Phantom mode. Don't worry about it. Welcome to the ASMR stream of probes mining. So no one is identifying as a phantom early to kill everybody, which is always nice. I will, LuckyOwl. You got it. Get Good channel. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, it is really quiet, SOS. Nature ASMR doesn't work for Save Your Sword, but I bet Minerals ASMR does. Post Phantom, we're gonna do... I don't know, man. Let's do a updated version of Save Your Swords map that he sent me yesterday. And here we go. Orange is identified. Oh. Orange and white has identified as such. Okay. So who's white again? I don't even know. But, purple's under attack here. He's making the scouts because we always get scouts on the weekly Sunday stream. Alright, so just going to make sure that our mass scout player doesn't get anything done for whatever reason. And we'll do a Helms to wrap it up today, Eric. We'll do it. Yes, Mr. Bagitka, we'll get you into the next one, too. So purple's either a phantom or a paladin. Tons of gas spent for Toycop there. But why am I dying, says Toycop. You looked big, says Brew Gotta Be Kidding, who's in here assisting with, I didn't do that. So depowering the Stargates, that's it, man. RJB wants to be in the second Phantom too. Sounds good, RJB. Absolutely. So Dead Infested as a Paladin, just kind of staying out of it. What's he doing? He's got a very fast Defiler Mound and a Nidus. He's going to Nidus someone is the question. So Toycop taps out, and he was a Phantom. So there you go. One Phantom down. So War Piggy, interesting. How did you know, says War Piggy. It was too much gas. It was tons of gas. A friendly Nidus, says Dead Infested. Sure, friendly Nidus. Critter wants to the next one too. You got it, Critter. And Afghatinus. Are we filling up the second one already? Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Yeah, War Piggies, you know, he's got a lot of macro hatches here. Toycop says, it wasn't obvious it was me, but then it was you, so I don't know, man. Somebody sniffed it out. Quick Scouts. Quick Scouts is scary. I don't know. Is it legitimate? Who knows? War Piggy's got a bunch of Hydras out. Dead Infested's going Mass Defiler, it looks like. Seems to be the play here. How's it going, Mike the Hydralist? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Toycop insists he was hiding perfectly. I don't know. I don't know that you were. And then taking Toycop's corpse is Mr. I didn't do that. So a lot of wiggly boys here. Not sure. It's just like Mass Dark Swarm, Mass Plague. Is he going to try to Nidus War Piggy's base? That'd be hilarious if he did. Center getting taken by Psychonauts here. He doesn't like how many Defilers are out. He's grossed out by it. Ah, Plague. Oh, he just plagued all of Brugada Kitten's units there. Oh, and he's plaguing Psychonauts as well. But it doesn't tell you you're under attack when you get plagued, does it? I don't know. You just plagued everything in the middle here. You just went after Psychonauts and Brugada Kitten. Because Dead Infested is a chaos monkey. What is going on? And that's it. He just plagues them. He doesn't attack them. I mean, plaguing's definitely attack. Friendly Plague-oo. Just consumed a Defiler, so that's fun. He re-plagues the stuff that's already been plagued, so it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dead Infested's off in his own little world as per usual. I can't eat your worms, says Psychonauts. Dark Swarm over the plagued stuff. But, like, the Defilers cannot harm you any further than this. Hey, Plagued in Excess. Someone's happy about that. I get a comment in my videos a lot, every once in a while anyway, that why didn't he ever plague buildings? Hey, what's up, EB? Happy Sunday. He called me useless, so I plagued him. Happy Sunday to you too, Eebster. Critter wants dead to die. Oh, hang on. Bagitka's moving. Another plague ooh goes down. Okay, so Mr. Bagitka says that Brown needs to die. Brown seems to be going mass reaver drop. SOS says goodbye, friends. This is one of the weirder, very, very weirder Phantom modes we've seen. And then War Piggy is making a push on Bagitka. Probably just completely countering, well, indirect response to what's happening here. So SOS is dead, but I think Mr. Bagitka just killed himself for that as well. Or Brugada. Rather, I've been calling him the wrong thing. You're right, Mr. Brugada. I get you guys confused sometimes, so Brugada be kidding. Yeah, who did kill Dead? Did Dead kill himself? I think Dead's killing his own buildings. So Dead's committing suicide. Brugada be Kidden's getting wiped out. SOS is getting killed here too. So there's only a couple people remaining after all of that very, very fast, abrupt chaos. Searcher Brood is known to harming its own building as part of the lore, so that's why Dead Infested killed himself. Okay. So Brugada be Kidden, with the remainder of his army, is now heading down trying to wipe out everybody. It might turn out that he's a Phantom based on this aggressive performance. Okay, so Brigada Begin taps out, says that everything's just stupid, and he was a Slayer. So Slayer down, Phantom down, and that's all we know, I think. Dead Infested hasn't left yet, so we don't know what he is, but it seems like he's probably something. SOS taps out, and we got to put in chat what SOS was. He wasn't a Phantom. Otherwise, the game would be over at this point. But yeah, anybody who's still in the game, let us know who he was, what SOS was. Thanks. That Infested says my job is done. He taps out 2. Yimmy wants a 3rd base. Might as well. There's a lot of stuff available here. Toma wants to play next game. What's up, Toma? One Phantom left, one Paladin left, and Warpiggy says it's him. He says he's the Paladin. So who is the evil Phantom player remaining here? We are allowing I didn't do that to get up his own Zerg army, which is concerning. War Piggy's worried about Psychonauts, who doesn't have macro hatches. He's got 2 hatches. Okay, 3. He just made a ton of Ultralisks. Hey, Toma. Thanks, Toma. Yeah, Alex. I actually got a StarCraft novel for my birthday like 10 years ago. It was alright. I think it was Devil's Due. It was fine. It wasn't written particularly well. I didn't really enjoy it all that much. Psychonauts continues to make Scourge on accident. I mean, there's Arbiters to kill. You know, if it turns out you're the Phantom, there's Science Vessels to kill too. Psychonaut says, if I was a Phantom, I would have already tried to kill you. And I'm not. So that's my logic. That's my evidence. SOS knows who it is, so he can't vote. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so this is... What are we pushing on here? War Piggy decided he's going... Wow. War Piggy's fighting against... Didn't do that. You donated him a thing, though. Okay, so War Piggy decides never mind. I take back my donation of my drone to you. You have to die. Upgrades here are 2-1 for the Protoss and 2-1 for the Hydras, too. Yeah, some Storm here would be excellent. Oh, Yimmy's decided to go against Orange as well here, removing all of the probes that tried to evacuate from that position. That's not great. That's actually really bad. So suddenly... There's not a whole lot down here. Hit Orange. Orange says, I'm a Slayer. Leave me alone. Oh, he took it, says War Piggy. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. He just asked you for one, and then he just took it. Let the Ultralisks in. They've got good armor. Their attack upgrades aren't amazing, but they'll tank for you really well. This Ultra's like, let me in. Let me in. What choice do I have, says Psychonauts. Protoss must die. The only Protoss remaining is going to be dead. It's not me, says I didn't do that. Then don't two-race. Yeah, reasonable. Once you've got that 400 available supply, you're not my boss. I don't know if War Piggy's a paladin. I think that's a pretty good paladin play. He's wiping out a Phantom anyway. Maybe. GG says I didn't do that. This is not John Doe. Phantom's got this. And he was a Slayer, in fact. So, all right. Most of you thought Orange, I didn't do that, was the Phantom, but he's not. It's got to be Yimmy, War Piggy, or Psychonauts now. It was you. Huh. I don't know, it didn't feel like you, John Doe. I don't know why. War Piggy. There's so many places to expand because so many people have died in this game. It's crazy. Usually at 25 minutes the map is mined out, but... yeah, so it's a giant triumvirate. We've got 3 players. One of them's a phantom. The other 2... oh my gosh, that's so many Mutalisks from War Piggy, though. Holy cow. Alex thinks it's Psychonauts. No defilers in my base, says War Piggy. That's not cool. Don't do that. Unprovoked violence. You were in his base. Look. Just saying, if Psychonauts is a phantom, he should have more hatcheries than this. Even if he's phantom, he can't remax on anything because he's got 3 hatcheries. That's it. It's just an uneasy alliance right now. Yimmy doesn't have a ton of factories either. And he's really tank heavy, so if, I mean, he's not going to be able to kill War Piggy if he's the Phantom. So I think Yimmy's probably out of the woods here. But he has a really good army to kill Psychonauts. Yeah, War Piggy says, whichever one of you it is, this is pretty awesome. You're playing it very sneakily. Got a new poll up. Who do you think the Phantom is? I think it's War Piggy. I do. I'm not feeling really confident about that, though. But he just has the best ability to remax if he loses an army. So most of you agree with me. And you think it's War Piggy as well, but pretty healthy votes for Psychonauts and Yimmy too. This is good. He's just sending individual Scourge into Mutalisks. Toycop, make a custom map. That's how you play against the AI. Make a custom game, add a computer player in there. The Mutas only have 2 attack upgrades and 0 Carapace upgrade, so that's not ideal. The mech's at 3-3, and the Zerg units are almost at 3-3. The Hydras are, the melee is not quite there yet, but close. Psychonaut says, I mean, might as well take all the resources on the map I can. If I'm a Slayer, obviously that's what you want to do. It's really crazy how many unmined resources there are on this map right now. For a Phantomo to be at 30 minutes and there's still to be minerals to take is weird. It's very, very odd. Because either people die early and then the game's over before 30 minutes, or people die early, or people don't die early and then the entire map gets mined out. Ah! Here we go! It is time! War Piggy against Psychonauts. Time for a Dark Swarm or a Plague. Like, one of those things would be really good here. I don't see any Defilers for Psychonauts, though. That's not good. Okay, so Psychonauts is just sort of dying here. It's a problem. Scourge are trying to make some connections. Goliaths are showing up with their upgrades that are better than the Mutalisks. So killing Yimmy is going to be rough. The Ultras decide just to go for it down the other way here, too. War Piggy remaking stuff. Muta's actually going down to these Goliaths. Psychonauts did not have a good time. But Yimmy's holding on okay. Drones transferring from War Piggy to another base while Ultralisks casually taking down a hatch here. Muta's going to try to do something about that, but yeah, it's just nothing but +3 attack Mutas with no armor upgrades at all, which is very, very, very strange. And I think Yimmy actually might be the answer. Yimmy might be the anti-War Piggy setup here. War Piggy says, they're both attacking me. The Phantom wins. War Piggy, no. War Piggy continuing to make stuff here, but the upgraded mech is just too much for Hydras or too much for Mutalisks. Oh, and Yimmy is attacking Psychonauts as well now. Dude, it is Yimmy. Yimmy. You absolute boss man. That was great. Yeah, I think War Piggy is a paladin. I just don't think he can handle the upgrades and the mech of Yimmy as a Phantom. I don't think Yimmy's even really had to remax. Queen Death Sound, don't hear that very much. War Piggy's like, it wasn't me. Yimmy played it super well. I'm sorry, says Psychonauts. I didn't mean it. The mech is too strong. I'm a liar, says Yimmy. Yeah, this game's over. That was good, Yimmy, man. That is just quintessential how to play Phantom if you're the Phantom. Is sit back, let everybody kill each other, suspect each other, and then when the chaos happens, you take advantage, you jump in. And you murder it all. Well done, man. Just beautifully well executed. Dead Infested says he knew it. Got comm sats available, right? Yeah, got scans available for these. Oh, science vessels too. Not bad. Good snipe on the science vessel, but another scan is available. Yeah, Yumi wins the day. Warpiggy's trying to make Midas to deal with this, but he doesn't have the upgrades. Please, Dead Infested, stop killing yourself, says Warpiggy. I think that's a fair request. I think I'm with everybody. And there it is. Psychonauts leaves the game. Can I play, please? Is also tapped out. GG, man. Yimmy. What else can you say? That was fantastic. I mean, it helps the Dead Infested as a paladin killed himself. But hey, that's a win nevertheless. A win's a win's a win's a win. Okay, Phantom mode number 2. We're gonna get everybody into this one that wasn't in the last one. So if you're in the first game, don't join up. Save your sword, Critter, Afghatinus, Warpiggy, no. RJB, yes. Versivo, yes. Gallons, yes. Savior, can I play please? Afghatinus, Critter, Lucky, Rusalov, RJB, Versivo. We'll do a Phantom 3. Because, yeah, we have too many people to just do 2. So we'll do 3. This one should be faster because RJB is involved. So hopefully it's not too fast because I need a bit of a break here for a minute. Alright, so we've got Can I Play Please, top left Afghatinus, Save Your Sword, Versivo, Critter, RJB the Phantom, LuckyOwl, and Rusalov. So a whole new crop of 8 players here, ready to rock. RJB, we're going to watch RJB. Let's see if he's up to something. Be right back. RJB hasn't killed anyone yet. I guess sometimes that happens. I missed everything, Ogre Breed. Oh no. I hate it when that happens. It would be amazing if I came back and the game was at 3 minutes and like everybody was dead except for the Phantom. That would be like the greatest Phantom mode of all time. But both Afghatinus and RJB are antsy, and they will try to kill somebody in the first 10 minutes at the latest. RJB will accuse somebody of being a Phantom here. And he could be right, he could be wrong. He doesn't have a 100% success rate or anything. What's up, Catfishes, Catfishing Catfish? That's a fantastic name. Really fantastic. Way to go. First time seeing you here. Hello. I hope you like StarCraft, because this is a StarCraft stream. Phantom, that the gameplay is Phantom. Yes, I think that makes sense. Maybe. I'm sick. I don't know what I'm doing. Brain is falling out of my head. I mean, it always is, but it's worse today. Hey, you're welcome, Alex. I mean, it's not really putting my health on the line. It's, I don't know. I'm not sure that sitting here and casting StarCraft is making me any sicker than I would be if I was just lying in bed watching football, you know? Yeah, Commander Payne. Passwords always suck. S-O-C-K. RJB going 1 racks expand. Oh, nope, he's got a factory too. So factory before expansion? No. Okay. Oh, this is Versibo. This is an RJB. I'm an idiot. Where did RJB go? He's blue. He's down here playing Protoss. Boy, brain's falling all out of the head right now. It's okay. We'll live. We will live. Who cares about gas, is Alcatinus? Minerals are the thing. Because Versibo is just making battle cruisers, obviously. That's what we're looking at here. He is long-distance gas mining. Okay, that's funny. I like that a lot. This is a lot of stuff from Orange. I don't like it. Savior Sword. Savior Sword said he's a paladin, so could be. Nah, see RJB. RJB has an accusation at 7 minutes. I knew it. I knew it. Avcatinus is looking pretty scary. On 1 gas, he's got... Yeah, on 1 gas, he's got a Queen's Nest, he's got a Hive on the way. He's getting upgrades. LuckyOwl says, it's not me. Critter says he's a paladin. So both Critter and Savior Sword said they're paladins today. A lot of people are actually on 1 gas, surprisingly. I'm doing a LOL build. That's right, Templar Freak. It is me, the Falcon Paladin. So Avcatinis is going to go kill someone real fast. Let's see who he wants to kill. Oh, hold on. He's staging. He's setting up for the attack. Who's he going to go after? Look out. Look out. It's Avcatinis-lings. He's antsy. He doesn't like just sitting and macroing. He likes to attack. He's creeping. He's on the creep now. He's set foot on the creep. Is he going to go after yellow? Is he going to try to kill this middle thing just for the sake of it? Is he going? No, he's bypassing the center. Bypassing the center entirely and going after RJB. All right, so huge Avcatinis attack on RJB with upgraded lings. 1-1 lings against 0-0 Dragoons, but there is a Reaver on the scene. The Reaver's going to get a big-time hit off here. Big hit there. The Reaver's going to help immensely right now. And he gets the Reaver. Okay, but not a lot of lings remaining here. But he manages to hold on. So RJB says, yeah, Avcatinis is going to try to kill me. Understood. Is he going for Adrenal? Oh, and then a counter Reaver drop on the other side. RJB and Avcatinis, they've got their bad blood. They are working out something right now. The 2 strongest players are killing each other. Not great. Not good. Avcatinis is doing a me thing, like just mass upgraded Zergling attack. I like it. He doesn't have Adrenal yet. I imagine he's working on it if he's going mass Zergling and he's already got a hive. Dude, the worker count for Avcatinis is not good. Oh, and then a drop? Or is this just rallied over here? Do you just rally Overlords down to that position? That's interesting. Oh, he gets the Reaver, but there's... Oh, we don't know. Is there another Reaver in there? How's it going, Umberto? And everyone's just like, whatever. It's RJB. It's Avcatinis. They do what they do. RJB, he doing the sneak. Are there any other battles happening? Is it just these 2? Hey, Psychonauts, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing in the Phantom mode. We'll see you next week. NBA season starts. You worried about your Celtics with Ime being out? I imagine you are. Of course, he's probably already gone by now, but hey. So I don't know. RJB and Avcatinis, like, I don't know. Avcatinis is replacing his drone losses a lot. Save your sword. Okay, save your sword going for a command center. Going for that 400 total supply. White has 1,000,000 fire bats. Yeah, that's LuckyOwl. Drawing attention to his fire bat medic strategy. don't know what this is going to be good against. Like, what could he could do pretty well against Afghatinis's Ling play. That would be awesome. So no there drop. So Reaver drop at Afghatinis's mineral line, whereas it's a giant Ling drop on RJB's face. He doesn't have any Dragoons at home. He's got 2 attack and the adrenal gland upgrade. He's just absolutely Ling bombing the crap out of RJB. I like it. I like it a lot. But the Reavers are destroying Afghatinis as well. Yeah, probe count not looking good here for RJB. Probe count not healthy for Afghatinis either, but they both have second bases. They can fall back to here. Afghatinis' attack is slowed down. The Reavers are still ruining all the things. They're taking down eggs. Did he mind control? Oh, he's got a hatchery too. So Savior Sword has hatch. Oh boy. So Zerg Protoss Terran tech. Not bad. Yeah, Alex. I like the Jazz. I'm hoping they get Wembanyama. But, you know, they changed the tanking rules, so even if you're super bad, the best odds you can have of getting the #1 pick are 14%. So I don't know. I just don't want the Spurs to get him because they already got Tim Duncan. They tanked. They intentionally sat David Robinson in 99 to get Duncan. They got 20 years of Duncan and 5 titles out of it. And if they do it again, if they tank for Wembanyama and then suddenly they're just another 20-year dynasty, I'm going to be pissed. Like, let the Jazz get a single title, please. Please. Can we just get one? I'm not asking for a lot. I just want one. And getting Wembanyama would help with that. Yeah, the Stockton and Malone Jazz were really great. It's true. Who's trying to kill Afghatinis? I guess Yellow is? Can I play please? Is just up here trying to kill Afghatinis straight up. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel too bad about losing finals to Michael Jordan because it's Michael Jordan. And I do think he's the greatest player. I mean, he's just... Ugh. So good. And I mean... And I just don't think Malone quite had the clutch gene that somebody like Michael does, that somebody like LeBron does, you know, somebody like even Kobe did. And if Afghatinis taps out... Stock, I think, did. I think Stockton was a guy who had the clutch gene and would win a finals, but Malone didn't. So, that was that. Malone didn't have it. Jordan had it in spades. I never look back on those finals and think, boy, we should have won. There's no shame in losing to MJ in at his prime. But yeah, seriously, if the Spurs get Wembanyama, I'm out. Like, I'm going to be so mad. So mad. You can't do it twice. You can't get legendary, all-time, elite level player, franchise building players twice. You already got 5 titles out of Duncan. You're done. You're done for a while. You missed free throws. You got stripped by MJ on that final play in 98. Like, right before MJ's final shot to win the game, Malone's got the ball in the post, and he just doesn't at all sense Jordan coming in to steal it from him and just easily loses it. Just like, how? How do you not have a tighter hold on the ball? How do you not feel someone coming around? I don't know, man. Red's upgrades are big. Rusilov's got 3-2 upgrades on his mech. Ghosts don't have any upgrades, though. He says, I'm fast, says Rusilov. Purple. Yes, says Rusilov. He's got 2-2 air. Yeah, I'm on 3 gases. What do you want with me? It's a fair point. Depot wall inspired by Trump. Oh man, I hope he doesn't run in 2024. Please don't run. Please don't run. Please don't run. It's quite a wall though, yeah. Block. Only lets SCVs out, nothing else. Versivo doing his Versivo stuff, where he's got 3-3. Oh, RJB dropping. Yeah, he's got a bajillion, jillion 3-2 battle cruisers, and nobody suspects him, and he's not suspicious ever. And then in all the chaos, sometimes he's the Phantom, then he wins because he's got 3-3 PCs, and no one else is quite perfectly suited to handle that. Yeah, no, look, I'm not saying everything's perfect without Trump, but with Trump, they weren't great either. So I don't want to get into it too deeply, but just, I'm not a fan of how things are going now. That doesn't mean things would be great if Trump had won. That's all I'm saying. That's it. I'm not going to talk about politics anymore. I also think the president has far less influence on how things are going than people think. So yeah, Savior, I would really love to see Savior Sword supply, but I can't look at that because then it would tell us who the Phantom is. So he's getting supply by making command centers. He's going Zerky self-hydro. Let's again just poppin'. Nice. RJB is accusing Savior Sword of being the Phantom. But I need to know the other one. I kind of agree, says LuckyOwl. Making all of your hatcheries lairs. That's kind of sus, says RJB. I mean, he's a paladin. He's got extra money. You only have gas units. I love that Versivo's continual long-distance mining of this refinery is continuing on. That's so great. I have 3 gases. I make battle cruisers. It's what I do. How's it going? Is it Jamie? You're Jamie, right? Not Jaime. Pretty sure you're Jamie. Double armory coming up here from Savior Sword. If it's Savior Sword, it's going to be the first Phantom with all 3 races ever in the history of the Phantom mode. Because anytime anyone gets a second race, they get murderized. Nice. Well, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back, Jamie. 3 races will kill us all if you're lying, says Critter. Exactly. Exactly the problem. Just take him down, says RJB. We gotta get Savior Sword here. He's too scary for us. They're being very careful about this, though. Ah! Alright, so Versifo's joined the battle against our guy, Savior Sword. Gonna try to stasis those and shut those down. So stasis up. Also, there's a mass fire bat drop over here from LuckyOwl. The stasises are good. The fire bats are doing some work against these buildings, hilariously. Not that they really should necessarily, but whatever. Dark Archon's in the mix. There's just not enough here from Savior Sword to actually hold on. So, I mean, while he's scary, he's not actually someone we need to be super duper worried about. Hey, what's up, Omar? Omar Ali. Happy Sunday. Alright, so Savior Sword went on the third rail and tried to get 3 separate races, was executed for the hubris of trying to get 3 separate races. You're going to have to go without me, says Savior Sword. No other real chaos is happening here. Everyone else is playing nicely. They're just executing. Savior Sword is all. Alright, gonna step away for a second. Hope nothing happens. Oh, shoot. Were we trying to kill Versivo? Plague Ensnare? Stasis getting tossed down as well here? What the heck is going on? Yeah, dude, it is a Stasis Plagued Ensnared Battle Cruiser. We've never seen that before. Gallon says there's a nuke incoming, which should be pretty good stuff. And there it is. Nuclear launch detected. From Red, maybe? Oh, there is a ghost in here. There it is. We found our dot. I love they just stasised all the battle cruisers and said, we're just going to bypass that, thanks. Versibo says, no, Dark Swarm Hydra is my nemesis. I can't do anything about that. Versibo taps out. RJB is like, what? So if you just... RJB has just led the charge to kill 2 people that aren't phantoms. Is that what happened here? It's red, says RJB. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I love that Rusalov just has his army down here, along with RJB. Like they're just hanging out, having a picnic or something. Not everyone's hotkey for lurkers is L, RJB. Can you change your hotkeys? Can I play this? Like, you want me to make 12 lurkers? What is happening? What is this conversation that we're even having? Make 24, says RJB. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This is where people, that's where mined out. Nobody has any cash income. Save your swords, accusing critter. Straight up. He claimed paladin at the start. Well, custom hotkeys do exist then. I don't know. I just never wanted to change them. Run for president under the slogan, make StarCraft great again. You know, I think StarCraft's always been great. I don't think there's anywhere to return it to. But I'll run on the platform that StarCraft is great and always has been great. I'll do that for you. So RJB does, yeah, RJB thinks it's our guy. Critter here in the bottom right. He's sending some units to try to kill him, or maybe free up supply, I don't know. Yimmy rooting for dem phantoms.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah, nuked all that stuff. But Toycop, if I ran for president of the world, you would vote for me, right? LuckyOwl's Firebats are having a pretty bad time of it, understandably so. Whoa! Can I play, please? Dude, can I play, please? Is dropping on Rusalov here, trying to wipe him out. Yeah, I think RJB picked the wrong people.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yay! Toycop would vote for me if I was running for president of the world. Nukes are happening. Rusalov defending himself pretty well against the attack from Can I Play Please. Can I Play Please needs more hatch? Oh, yeah, okay. So Can I Play Please has decided it's more hatcheries. LuckyOwl's Firebats are not going to help. So, yeah, never realized how much I like the Firebat death sound. No, 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 no. RJB identifies as a phantom. What? RJB the phantom. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Nuclear launch
I know! I figured this would be over fast because they're so aggressive, but, they were both aggressive against each other, but then Afghanistan died and that was it for a while. And then RJB just falsely accused a bunch of people. And that was here. I think that's it. I think Can I Play Please and Critter working together are going to get this win because RJB murdered Savior's Sword and Versivo and Apkatinis, and none of them were phantoms. Yeah, that's it. Rusilov's done. Can I play, please? Man, can I play, please is so dangerous if you don't kill him. Our last stand. No! That's your GG. Bam! Can I play, please? And Critter. I think that's Critter's first Phantom win. That was great. That was really fantastic. And I think RJB screwed the good guys. That's for sure. He is the reason they all died. He was wrong. Can I play, please? And Critter. Well done there. Excellent. Okay. Phantom mode 3. Password is suck. Let's see who needs to be in here. Gallons is in here. Toma's in here. Excellent. Very good. Bagitka's in here. Danny needs a spot. So we're going to Danny that. We're going to Les Paul this. We're going to... Oh. Les Paul just wants to obs. Okay. Booting people to make room for... No, Phantom Knight, we've got spots. No. Sorry. No. Phantom Knight. Yay. Okay, that's all I wanted, I think. Phantom Knight wanted in. I think he's the only person that we were waiting on. RJB comes back in. So Tomo, Gallons, Danny, Yimmy, Lucky. I think this is it. Zach's Les Paul. What's up? Who's Golden Bear? You're Eric. Okay, cool. We're going to put you up in Lucky Owl's position. Kachink. Oh. Awaiting Helms. Do you want to play? Phantom Knight says, I am the Phantom. Alright, cool. Let's go then. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's go. Okay, Phantom mode numero 3. We've got Mr. Bagitka. Can I play, please? Is back. Yimmy's here, too. We've got Phantom Knight, new player, Lucky Owl. Gallons is here. Like Gallons a lot. We got Danny Daniel and Toma. So I think Phantom's the only newcomer here. Gallons has played with us. I remember Critter is a master undercover pretender, says RJB. Eric is waiting for the Helms deepening. We'll get there. Playing dumb comes natural to me, says Krita. Golden Bear is a humming fan. We already got scouts, though. We did scouts, but he got murdered for it. Yeah, instant steal here. There's not even anything to gather it yet. There's your Nexus. But that third gas can be a pretty big deal. Yeah, there were scouts already. Toycop made scouts, and he got murdered for it. So Gallon's got a bingo. I didn't realize I do that one. Falcon says a hypothetical question and then says right and answers it himself. Guess that is something I do. I don't know if it's hypothetical. Is it hypothetical? Is that the word? So both Gallons and Phantom Knight said that they are paladins. Uno y dos. There aren't any third paladins. Oh, what's up, All Brown? Sure. Next up, we're going to do a Savior Sword map, and then we're going to do a Helms Deep to wrap it up. So we've got 2 games left here. A lot of people claiming Phantom all of a sudden. Danny's also claiming Phantom. So... yeah, so 3 people have claimed Phantom. That's not going to work out in the long run, is it? Yeah, Phantom's kind of laggy sometimes, Toycop. True fact. This is incredibly peaceful. I mean, RJB's not in here. Africa Tennis isn't in here. Dead Infested's not in here. So it usually turns into a pretty solid peace fest for a while. 3 paladins all need to kill each other, says LuckyOwl. Maybe that's one way to do it. Why not? That is a lot of stuff for one base. Not wrong. You are not wrong at all. Toma has a bunch of stuff. LuckyOwl's APM is amazing, apparently. Peace and tranquility today in Phantom mode. LuckyOwl identifies that he has 4 scouts. What's up, Anton? How's it going? Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, I mean, this is some really efficient mining the entire map out in the first 20 minutes we're seeing right now. So that's nice. Can the Slayers identify who they are and band together? What's up, Phoenixes? Happy Sunday to you. The Brood War is going pretty well here today, I would say. These Phantom modes are pretty long ones. Meching, this left side is Mechville for the Terrans. The Zergs are, there's only one Zerg. There's only one Zerg. Mechity mech. Yimmy just cannot get past the idea. Let's hit that like button. We can get 150 likes. I think that seems entirely doable. Alex is believing in the power of 150 likes. All right, man. Toma's under attack. Let's go. Alright, so Toma's dead, and we've got a battle down south here too, featuring our orange Zerg player against some Valkyries, but it's only one Valk and it's a million Mutas, so that's not going to work out super well. Alright, so yellow's dying, sort of, not super fast. Yeah, a lot of hatches up here too from Danny Daniel. He's just going after Gallons here. So Gallons is like, well, that attack backfired. Alright, see you later, Azure Templar. Have a great Sunday. The scouts have arrived to pile on. They're going to try to kill Gallons along. I messed my... yeah. That triple paladin call did not work out for you, did it? And GG. So, hey, 16 minutes on that one. Not too bad. So, good stuff. Good stuff. Indeed. Danny Gallons. Huh. All right, cool. Let's do the new map that Savior sent us, the new updated version of the aforementioned map. Thanks to everyone for hitting that like button. We're at 137. It feels entirely doable that we can hit 150 today, doesn't it? Yes, it does. So Team Micro Arena 7.3 is what we're going to do here. Phantom was a little bit lost. That's okay. And as I always say every week, if you want to come play with Falcon fans, come down here in US West on Battle.net. Do a /join Falcon Paladin. You'll join this channel, Falcon Paladin. And you can chat with people and play with other people and find other Falcon fans, right? It's a good thing to do. The Jets are 4-2, the first time since 2015. It's been a long time. Wow, that filled up fast. We're getting there, Golden Bear. Don't worry about it. RJB joined in for the first time. That's cool, I think. All right, let's go. So this is Team Micro Arena. Basically, you kill stuff as a team. Aww. RJB, why is that not you? Why is that not you, RJB? Loves to pet Cinnamon every single day. Yes, he does. Nibbler joined, huh? All right, let's go. Oh, wrong Nibbler. I'm getting all sorts of trick today, huh? That's fun. Brood War is the best game indeed. I don't have any Red Bulls, EB.
Checklist protocol initiated. Checklist completed. SOP.
All right, so teamwork makes the dream work on this one. So yeah, you get kills, you get money, you can select different things to buy, like Marines and Medics, Hydralisks and Lings. We've got a whole group of Lings. We've got a Mutalisk. You've got a Lurker. You've got a Wraith, right? So selecting what you want, and then round up kills to get more money, and then kill your opponent's headquarters with 50 armor and 1200 HP. So pretty solid. I like this. I like to start with the Goliath. Spider Mine's getting laid here. Those are getting wiped out. Very nicely done. Lings, there's an SCV in the group, maybe for repair purposes, if I would guess. Someone just got a flock of 3 Mutalisks, which isn't amazing, but, you know. I'm not going to fight against these Dragoons, that's for sure. Oh, no, there's Storm, and there's Goliath, and there's Dragoons. That Muta choice was not exactly ideal. So it flies him off the map. Cinnamon's a Protoss player, actually. Danny getting vision? Alright, getting some damage poured on. It's again, but it takes a ton of damage. That's the problem here. So yeah, I mean, a handful of Marines shooting at it's not going to do a ton of work. Ah, Reavers though. Reavers do a ton. Really a lot of work there. Alright, here we go. Reaver, Hydra, Guardian. Guardian, Goliath. Doing some serious damage there. High ground siege tank pretty good unless, you know, wraiths are punchy in the face. That's fine too. And then you can work up to getting hero units too that do a lot more damage. It's a regular Reaver though right now. Disruption web, catching these Goliaths in their net, really good stuff. burrowing trap. I like that quite a bit. Let's get that stuff going. Right, yeah. I mean, at this point, both Nexuses are pretty healthy. Blue's taken a lot more damage than the red one has. Two Reaver buddies just hanging out next to each other, not killing each other, just, you know. Oh, nice blink dodge there. It wasn't a blink dodge, it was a pickup dodge with that shuttle. Good micro there. So people are choosing more Reaver shenanigans. Reaver's going to be really good here. Again, any unit that really benefits from excellent micro is going to do very well in micro arena, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Pretty much shenanigans, yeah. I mean, you don't have to worry about macro at all. All you're doing is microing here, getting random groups of units you can choose. So it's not random unit battle. It's you select the unit battle, and killing stuff gets you access to better things. So eventually we'll start seeing some heroes in here, but not yet. Oh, good Reaver hit from forever. Nice snipe on the Reaver, though. Wraiths pick their poison and get wiped off the map there. DT's in play. Everybody does have access to scans, so I mean, invisible units aren't as good here, I don't think, as they are in a regular game where maybe, you know, someone doesn't have access to scans. Actually, hold on, guys. Where are the scans? You got scans right here. Alright, we're just allowing that to happen, I guess. Scanner, get a hero, says Savior Sword. What's going on? Free hits are nice, I guess. Purple, you have a hero. Hey, a scan. Ooh, disruption web on top of the Nexus. That's weird. I guess it means melee enemies can't attack it now? I hadn't really considered that. How odd. Alright, DTs get wiped out. Where are our heroes, though? Regular old Goliath, regular old Dragoon. Oh, there's an infested Kerrigan. She's consuming her lings to get fast energy, and she has Ensnare, she has Storm. She can, what else does she have? Those are the two things that she has. I mean, obviously the Consume, which is a big deal. There it is. There's your storm. And then just get some free hits off on this Nexus. Gonna knock all the shields off of it in just a second here. Great storm on the incoming. They focus down the Kerrigan. Get out of there, Sarah. Bam. Big hits, though. 60 damage per swipe. Jim, no. Jim's fighting Kerrigan and snared. Ah, gets tossed down, but Kerrigan is murderized. Oh, no. Nice. Nice lurker snipes on those High Templar. That was pretty nice. I'm going to say nice again just for good measure. Nice. That was so nice. These are defensive lurkers now, though. 143 likes. We can get to 150. We've got some time here. Let's go. And again, I know some of you can't because you're on an Xbox or something, but, you know, if it's an option, that like button just helps the algorithm know that I'm here and gets more people, gets more new people to come play with us and come hang out and send me replays and all that fun stuff. Nice lurker snipes. falconpaladin@gmail.com. With the subject of Brood War for your replays to be cast. So it's got 6,000 shields and 6,000 health. It's looking a lot worse for blue here. Oh, Hiders ran through a spider minefield. That's not going to work. Got a ghost out. Does he have a nuke to launch? I imagine the ghosts have one nuke, right? Am I wrong about that? Kerrigan's out. I mean, if they're just ghosts, I guess lockdown would be useful. Why not? Medic's healing up. Kerrigan's pretty good. She just consumed a Hydralisk. Consumed another Hydralisk. She's got some plans here. And Buffalo and KC are kicking off now. Nice. That should be a great game. All right. Storm it up. Storm it up. Red's consolidating some of its power up here. No nukes. Aw. Yeah. Red just might be doing like a hold back, consolidate, deal with blue as they trickle at you, and then massive counterattack, right? Although that's a ton of Goliaths all of a sudden. Like, a lot of Goliaths all of a sudden. Oh, she can cast a lot of storms with 250 mana. But not working out. Actually, DT is getting some really nice snipes out. Oh, Infested Kerrigan dead. Now Blue's the one. This is craziness. Blue's getting a bunch of huge hits off here. And Snare getting tossed down as well. And a bunch of Lings and Ultras and Hydras spawn, and that should be enough to shove Blue off of their front porch like this. These Hydras are hiding. What are you up to, Hydras? You can suicide your units into this flag if you don't think they're useful anymore, but I haven't really seen anybody do that. Ultra's getting some big swings off, but there's DTs, and then the enemy gets some Ultras in here too. Hey, 150. Nice. Thanks for keeping track of that, Alex. Thanks, everyone. You know, it's not every week we reach the stretch goal of 150 likes, so you are part of a special group today of hitting likes and getting us all the way to 150. 150. I think that's 150 in French. I don't know. I'm making it up. Ish. Anyway, excellent. Thanks, everybody, again. Appreciate the support and the love. I really do appreciate all the likes. You guys are awesome. Honestly, the best. You are the best, most polite, most fun. Nice! And Infested Terran connection on the headquarters was a big hit there, all the way down to 3,700 HP. But yeah, honestly, you're the best fan base I could ever ask for. Like, maybe not the best, I don't know, like tied for the best one ever. I'm sure a lot of other people have some really nice fan bases, but as far as the Falcon Paladin streams and the comments that you guys leave me are all very supportive, and y'all love the StarCraft and love what I do, and yo, see ya, DC. Thanks for always being around, man. So what do we got? 5,000 HP, Red Nexus. 3,700 HP, Blue Nexus. What the heck? How did you get tanks over there? Okay, that's hilarious. Tanks are back here. Can you siege that up back there? That's amazing. Queen down, no. Hey, what's going on, Real Ultra? How you doing this Sunday? Having a good time? Hey, look, the tank's sieged up. Dude, this tank situation seems... Oh, they're both doing it, though. Oh, no! They're both doing tank shenanigans on each other's Nexus. Oh, this Lurker defense is amazing from Team Red. But all of a sudden... There are Wraiths. What the heck is it? Oh, there's a Wraith right there trying to save this thing. But the repair's amazing. 3,600 HP. 4,500 HP. What is going on? I've never seen a random micro battle turn into this. Yeah, we got the NORAD 2 out, but you know, it's got 5 armor. Pretty awesome stuff. These tanks are. Why did you pick up? You were doing awesome stuff. What? Okay, so pickup flew out here and died. Okay, that was a great place for it, though. All right, I don't know what that choice is all about whatsoever. I'm glad you're having a great time, Real Ultra. Got the scouts out too. Hey, extra scouts on the stream. They're going to be the answer to the NORAD, but the wraiths are kind of. Oh, the wraiths are helping the scouts. So this is a dead NORAD too. By that I mean, wait, it survives with 100 HP. Okay, that was awesome. 3,800 HP on the red Nexus. Blues at 3,500. No one's super happy here. Not over yet, says Save Your Sword. It's true. The NORAD's getting repaired. He's got 15 total kills. Awesome stuff here, man. Okay, now he's dead. Like 6 wraiths showed up. Dead. That's right, we did. We got 150 likes, David. You are correct. And even more than that, we surpassed our stretch goal today. Hey, got some Guardians out. Here we go. Hydra Guardian. RJB was talking about that earlier on the stream. Pretty good combination of Hydra Guardian, but oh no, Corsairs and Psionic Storm and Dragoons. Oh my. Guardians are all in trouble. DT is getting some nice swings off though, and then a bunch of mechs shows up. DT is trying to get some free hits off there, but also taking some tank fire at the same time. Team Blue. A bunch of quicklings cruising on in. They are cracklings. They're doing all right for themselves. Another big swell of Guardians coming in here too, though. So who's in the lead? Toycop's in the lead with the most points. Can I Play Please is in second. Save Your Sword's in third. Gallons is in fourth. Gita's in fifth. And Toma is in sixth place right now. Once again, Guardians die without accomplishing a ton, I guess. More cracklings to deal with the Dragoons. 3,400 HP to 3,800 HP. Guardians are coming again. I don't know who keeps doing Guardians. Can I play please believes in the power of Le Gardien. I'm not sure it's working out for him. These Wraiths are really problematic, but he's got some, okay, he's got some Goliath backups, sort of. And then more Goliaths show up, and all of a sudden everything is terrible for the Guardians again. So, yeah, I mean, this has just been pretty good back and forth. Both teams got into, you know, they're both pretty strong. But it sure seems like Team Red has just got kind of bigger armies here, right? Yeah, I mean, look, Team Red keeps showing up with ginormous armies, and then Team Blue's just able to barely hold them off, and then Team Red respawns with another ginormous couple of armies here, right? Hey, Vitali, thank you so much. Yeah, and then Blue's just like, what up? Toycop spawns 1,000,000 Dragoons. And then Savior Sword spawns 1,000,000 tanks, and Tank Dragoon is a really stupid strong combo. So then they make the push up. Team Red now suddenly doesn't seem to have a lot against this. Another Guardian spawn. Bagitka this time with the Guardian spawn. Did he just recall? Where did he just recall? All right, so we're doing the tank thing over here again. Savior Sword can actually reach it from there with vision provided, I think, by the tanks. Zeratul, says Savior Sword. Help! Oh, he got it! Too late. Zeratul comes in and finishes it off. Wow. Okay, I was all distracted by the tanks on the other side, and then what it came down to was Zeratul being an absolute boss and getting the win there for Team Red. So Team Blue's base goes down. Oof. Who killed the most? Toycop killed the most stuff. Way to go, Toycop. Can I play, please, number 2? Savior Sword number 3. Not bad. And then structures raised. Can I play, please, with Zeratul? That's it. He gets the building raised. That's fantastic. This is good. Good game. That was a great effort. Okay. And to wrap it off for today, we've got ourselves a Falcon Helms Deep. It is time. It has been requested, and I haven't done it for like a month and a half, so it's time to get one out. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out for the stream. I'm kind of fading here. I am sick. My voice is not doing super well, but you know. We'll make it through this Helms Deep, then we'll wrap this thing up. Danny Daniels in. Do we want to swap? Oh, so LuckyOwl probably should not be Saruman. All right. Hey, what's up, Hilb? From Ukraine. Cool. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad that you're here. All right, here we go. Helms Deep, Anatar East, 8.7 for Sunday, October the 16th, 2022. Let's go. Whew, built off Anatar 10.51. Okay, here we go. So as we all know, this is the battle for Helms Deep from Lord of the Rings. The evil is down here. It's all Zergy stuff. There's some Protoss stuff too, but mostly Zergy stuff. The defenders are largely Terran and Protoss units. Getting through this drainage gate allows you access to come here. So as the evil, basically you want to get through this tunnel. This is a tunnel. Which allows you to get to this. Which allows you to get to this. Which takes you to the cave, and you wrap all the way around, and if you kill these women, you win. So it's an endurance thing. The Zerg get unlimited supply of bad guys, but there's a timer on them. So that's their restriction. As the first part of the drainage gate goes down, and the second one too. I think Shag was probably attacking that thing, but everyone's attacking it, and that's down as well. So let's see if Haldir can hold here. Haldir's our guy. He's awesome. He hits like an absolute truck, and he's fast. And he's hard to pin down at all. So he is my nemesis when I plays this. On the other side, you want to kill this main gate hinge. Which generally what you want to do is Dark Swarm it with this guy right here, Wormtongue, who's a Defiler, and then attack it with Saruman's basic assault attack. And then you will kill this in no time at all, it feels like. So you just got to set up for that attack. Once we get a Dark Swarm in, it'll work. And there it is. He goes in, Dark Swarm's up, basic attack happening. You'll see. Actually, my head's in the way. You will see the HP going down, 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 down. And that should break. Now, this is a really tough area for the Zerg to get through, for the Orcs to get through, right? Because it's this nice concave for blue, and you're coming through a choke. So as a Zerg, that just doesn't work out for you most of the time. You got heroes like Gimli, son of Gloin, in here. Kicking butt, taking names. Main gate hinge. Oh, we got... Wow, Shag's in here too, helping. So definitely down, definitely time to pull back. So I would honestly get Saruman out of here. He's just taking the time to maybe help take down an archer tower, and then he's available. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out. Oh, he hallucinates and traps Gimli, though. Oh, man, on his way out. Basic attack. No, Gimli. Gimli, no. Gimli. The lag. Who's lagging so bad? Gimli. Are there missing attacks here? Because he should be dead by now, but I think attacks are missing. Oh, that's it. Gimli falls. Bam. Can I play, please? Is out. He got hallucinated, trapped by Window of Time playing Saruman. That was sick. So he kills the Drainage Gate and he kills Gimli. Basically the same smooth move. That was super hot. That was really good. Well done. So this is still not happening for the orcs. They do get tanks. Like, every respawn gives them some more tanks to roll with, and a whole bunch of hiders and stuff too, right? So this is where the game can generally stall, is here with orcs trying to get through on the left side and on the right side. So we'll see who's able to pull this off. Dylan! No! Yeah, it was Helms time. We were pretty full up, though. I don't know. Alright, so blue decides to fall back, which is a strategy. Either you could try to hold this forever, which with blue you kind of can, or you fall back to this high ground and make it hard for the orcs to pull up these stairs here. It does basically give up Haldir's encampment. It does. It gives up Haldir's encampment here. So once this dies, these little spawns of archers and swordsmen aren't going to come anymore. So yeah, we're going to... It takes a lot to kill it. It's got a ton of HP and armor, and these cannons are rough too because they hit like absolute trucks. But, you know, like I said, the Zerg's infinite. All they're really low on is time, so they can take this out pretty darn easily. And then they have to work on killing this back gate hinge. Dark swarmed up the ramp over here too. Team Evil making some good progress here. Yeah, that's what we're talking about here. So Dark Swarm really helps. Your hiders are useless, but hey, it makes your Uruk-hai better and allows you to get something of a foothold up here. But I don't know. This white is pushing back. Pushing back here. I mean, this is all dead. Oh. Oh, the DTs tried to wipe out some of the tanks. Smart move there from blue. I don't know if they got one, but it doesn't look like they did. Haldir's holding the ramp here along with our gal, Eowyn. Got Aylmer, son of Aelmund in the mix, and Hama, captain of Rohan here too. So yeah, like I said, it takes a while. Like, this thing's going to get wiped out. Haldir's encampment is going to die. And then it's just a matter of using the tanks to wipe this Judad back gate hinge out. Keeping the tanks alive is really important too. And yeah, see, the orcs have gotten pushed back down the stairs on this side thanks to the power of Eowyn and Hama and our guy Hama and Aylmer and Eowyn, and I've already said those names, I feel like. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. But yeah, Yimmy's organizing some fastest map stuff on the US West BattleNet server on the Falcon Paladin channel. So be sure to check that out. You know, you don't have to play when I'm streaming. You can play anytime you want with Falcon fans. Haldir killing these tanks from the high ground would be pretty sweet. Got 121 kills already. No big deal. That's just Haldir on an off day. He can absorb tank shots. Look at him. He's just eating tank shots. I mean, he's got 25 armor, so, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And it's the sound of dying infested Kerrigans all the time. Hey, what's up, Piotrek? Yeah. I don't know. About 6 hour stream, which, you know, isn't weird for me, but it's not crazy common either. 4 to 6 hours is about usually what this. Sometimes it's 3, I guess, but I'm sick today and I still did a 6 hour stream. I don't know what I'm thinking. I just had some good replays to get through, I guess. Legolas in the mix. Did someone tell Legolas about upgrades? I guess he's got some, so he knows about it. He knows about upgrades. Did they just abandon this too? Okay, so Blue setting up a home inside the cave. So, I don't know, man. This feels a little bit early to do this, but yeah, Team Evil seems to be doing pretty well here. Oh, hallucinated Ugluk. Trapping who? Who are we trying to trap in here? Or if it's maybe just hallucinated Ugluk as a way to get purchase and get deep in. Oh, that's good. It's just a way to get deep onto this high ground through this choke and this choke. Okay. I don't know that I've seen them before. That was pretty smart. That was nice. Thanks for hitting the like button, Piotrek. Appreciate it. Yeah, alright. So the Evil has taken this high ground. They're going to go ahead and destroy the Great Hall, which reduces some spawns too. So the good guys, at this point, once that dies, all the units they have will be all the units they have. Oh! And the GG. Wait. Why? I guess the good guys just... Oh, that was abrupt as all get out. All right. Well, GG. What the heck? It doesn't usually end that early unless the Evil taps out because they lost their entire army. Who... No, nobody got through and killed the women, did they? Just said you lost. Yeah. Did somebody kill the Rohan women? Wait, why did... I was expecting that to go for a little bit longer. What the heck? Somebody killed the Rohan women. Well, I want to go look then. Hold on a second. Wait, where is this? I forget. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, let's give it one more shot. I don't know if someone like sabotaged it or what. Hey Alex, no problem, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. It's a lot of fun. White just gave up. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Here we go, Helms Deep 2. What's up, Ramon? Sounds good, PO Track. We'll catch you later, dude. Yeah, it's pretty insane. It is. All right, round 2, Helms Deep. Let's do this thing. The bad guys were just too good in game 1. Yeah, the Zeus. This is a Lord of the Rings mod. Yes. Oh, my voice is going, isn't it? Are we lagging or just stuttering there? The pressure is on Phil. The world is watching. Okay, so there's our Dark Swarm. Our guy's not in there, though. Where is he? Is he in there? He is in there. Saruman the Wise. He's taking damage, though. Like, oh, he got it. He got it, and he's running. Man, I have died before getting the thing and then on the way out dying. Yeah, so basically, if Saruman dies or if Ugluk dies, I don't know that Yimmy knows how to do this. Yeah, this is a Lord of the Rings mod, the Zeus. It's for the Battle of Helms Deep. It's just the orcs, you know, attacking into the good guys of Helms Deep and trying to kill them and trying to murder their women's. And that's how you win. No, Ant. I've never casted anything other than StarCraft. I guess I did a tiny bit of Hearthstone when the channel was new, but that was a long time ago. Hearthstone is not my jam. I thought it was Obs, but I'll give it a shot. Good man, Yimmy. Appreciate, you know, making an effort. That's what it's all about. Tanks are sieged up. Got ourselves Shagrat in here, helping to kill stuff too. Pushing against Golden Bear as Haldir. Oh, evolves as UMS map for Brood War. No, I have not. What's its shtick? What's it all about? Orange is alive. What are you sorry for? He's got 3 kills. He's doing great. He's having a wonderful day. Yeah, Psychonauts, we did. This is the second one, actually. Crazily enough. So yeah, just to repeat, Zerg gets through the left side pretty easy. Blues gathered to the high ground there. Gimli's fighting right side this time, though, strangely enough, and still holding his white. Holding this high ground. This is really easy to hold because that's the narrowest choke in the history of anything. Like, getting through this with Zerg is just like, yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. That sounds pretty fun. Trogdor the Burninator, burninating the countryside, burninating the peasants. No, Punk Rock, don't die. Okay, Punk Rock didn't die. Punk, you lagging. I've never seen you lag, says Phil. Legitimate point. So, left side dead. Tank's already set up and attacking the hinge, being protected by these Hydras here. And losing these tanks totally sucks. Haldir wandering in and killing it totally sucks. Punk Rock's on Wi-Fi. Oh no. Wi-Fi gaming is the worst kind of gaming. Yeah, Psychonauts, the 6-hour stream is a rarity. Haldir doing his thing. Golden Bear. Fighting away. Is Aragorn alive? Did he die? Mr. Bagitka? Keep seeing red, but oh, red's here. Here he is. Nice. So he's got 65 kills. He's got 3 shields and 2 attack upgrades. That's awesome. Aragorn's doing great. 3, says War Piggy. There's a Dark Swarm up here. We gotta watch out for that. Get your guys out of the Dark Swarm. Basic attack. Saruman down south doing some work. Travis Kelce is insanely good at football. Golden Bear is Jack Nicklaus. Yeah. Jack Nicklaus the golfer. Ooh, Paul Deere wants to kill Saruman. Saruman has to retreat from the battlefield and maybe go back and heal up. But yeah, Cracklings. Oh, Aragorn very bravely holding, but also might get surrounded. That's a dangerous position for him to be in. Uh-oh, Aragorn trying to get out. Okay, I mean, he's not low on HP or anything, but it's just dangerous to get stuck. Yep, coming back to heal at the evil heal is Saruman. Ugluk's hanging out. He's not needed quite yet for anything. The legendary golfer, Jack Nicklaus. So the good guys hold on the right side here. Again, blue just completely abdicating, just leaving the left side alone. It's a strat. The strat I've never seen defeated, I've never been able to beat it, is setting up here with your archers. It's kind of impressively difficult to break and then super annoying to deal with. Yeah, I got brown coming soon, says Golden Bear. Phil doing a good job as white here. Bagitka Aragorn, War Piggy playing that Legolas like a boss. He's got 105 kills. Looking good, man. Feet Fun Day doing a good Saruman. He's pushing. I mean, we're at 30 minutes and we're just about ready to take the high ground. That's a good metric to be at. Oh, Kansas City gets a touchdown because Bills defenders couldn't wrap up. That's insane. That's embarrassing. So Dark Swarm tank. I like it. Dark Swarm tank is kind of genius. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen this move before. This is really nice out of Feet Fun Day. Dark Swarm tank set up, but uh-oh, the Dark Swarm ran off, and losing your tanks here totally sucks. Maybe you don't lose your tanks here. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Backing out. Saruman can't get out. Great Dark Swarm, yep. Saruman almost died again. That would have been brutal. Yeah, Volkswagen Golf, not a bad car. Aldier's got 155 kills. Aragorn 128. Aowen's at 87. Legolas is at 129. Another swarm coming in from Brown. They're calling it out. They're aware of it. Saro's got 550 HP. Yeah, so it's about time to fall back now. Yeah, no, I appreciate that Blue's trying to hold this as long as they can, but I think falling back would be the best choice at the moment. He's playing the Golden Bear. He's a better, he's a better Haldir than I am, so. Dude, what? Saruman has what has 19 HP? Someone that went and got healed, I would guess. That's insane. Oh, the sound of Haldir constantly stimming over and over again. It was Legolas who almost died. Alright. Fall back, says Golden Bear. Let's do it. We'll fall back. There's Legolas. Is he in here? Alright, so Evil has overrun the Great Hall with 24 minutes to go. Before Gandalf shows up with the Ents and the Riders of Rohan and stuff. So Legolas is cool. He's doing fine. So here, guess what? You got to kill this back gate hinge. Keep gate hinge if you want to get through here. So Gilney makes it out alive. Gates are closed now. That's awesome. This is a pretty tight game. I like it. I like what we're seeing here from both players. Good Saruman, good team, good here too. Good all the way around. Just fantastic stuff. Alright, so gates have to come down. Defenses are vulnerable. Back home, Not a huge number of archers. This is how we're set up, though. Got tanks across the wall. Beautiful placement there. They can fire on the orcs as they come in through the front. Oh, Haldir wants the tanks, but I don't know. I don't know. Trying to trap him with more hallucinations. Can't quite pull it off. Golden Bear taking some hits, but otherwise alive. He's in yellow, but not red yet. Yeah, siege tanks aren't necessary to bust up here, but they really do help a lot. Okay, so that's the first orcs in the cave. Look at Legolas and Gimli working together, trying to save the day. There it is, first orcs inside the cave. It's a 32 upgraded Gimli, 150 plus 192 damage per shot. That's insane. Alright, so we're setting up here. Gonna hallucinate some Mugluck, probably. Don't hallucinate, because Gimli's thick. Okay. Alright, Hallucinated Ugluck is through. Gonna take a ton of damage, and then the Lings are actually doing the work here. Hydras, Fire Bats. Snag is dead is a big deal. No Dark Swarm actually hurts a lot if you're trying to do this thing. Yeah, I don't know. That did not go well whatsoever for the evil there. Yeah, without Dark Swarm... Man, killing Saruman, it doesn't officially end the game, but it makes this a lot harder. I think this is a good guy win. This is looking very much like a good guy win right here. Holy cow. No, he's alive. What? The Dark Swarm is here. It was a lie. We were tricked. Grima is not dead. And there it is. The Dark Swarm is up. I don't know. 13 minutes doesn't seem like it's enough to get through this. The cave's last snack is alive, by the way. Oh, that's funny. Bagitka says that Grima is dead, so there's no Dark Swarm, and then ta-da, Dark Swarm. Yeah, I think good guys win. There, just 12 minutes is not enough time. Grima is very wounded and had to go back home and get healed up. So now he's doing fine, thanks. Look, there's no progress made at all here. I mean, there's fewer archers, obviously, than there were before. Yeah, that was a pretty good defense from the Chiefs D. Like, surprisingly, their defense isn't usually very good. No! Did Ugluk die? Or did... No, Saruman died. Saruman came through? Oh, that's a GG. Nicely done. Wow, that was tough. Huh. And my Brood War hangs up. There we go. All right, GG. So that was a evil win and then a good guy win. Second time around, well played. Well played for sure. So again, come to the US West BattleNet server, do a join Falcon Paladin. Down below, you can be in a channel with Toycop and whoever Glasssteel is, and Yemi and Warpiggy. All right. So again, that is going to be it for me today. I gotta go. I gotta rest my voice, maybe get some sleep. Maybe take work off tomorrow. I don't know. Feeling kind of bleh, but. Thank you all so much, especially thanks to the new subscribers today. We got Ulu Lover re-upped his membership. JLC became a member. Thank you so much, JLC. Super chat from Ant. Huge super chat from Bjorn. And a super chat from YA2 today. So that was just great support that way. And a big PayPal donation. And a new Patreon membership coming in from Nintendo. So thanks everybody for that way. Thanks Toycop for keeping everybody up to date on how the games are played and how they can join us and have fun. So appreciate that. Thank you, Toycop, as always. Thanks to the other mods, Dead Infested, JLC in the mix too, who was around. So, yeah, like I said, I'm feeling pretty woozy right now. So I will go get some rest, maybe take some more medication, Hopefully be good to go next week for the next stream. So 11 a.m. Eastern, this thing's every week unless I officially don't schedule it. So until then, stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, until next time, you take care of yourselves. Love you all. Bye.